G'day guys. Never saw it coming. Should have started running. G'day guys, how we doing? Justin, welcome. MKL, Josh E, welcome. Let's grab some paint. These are all new acrylics, so I have little caps on them. Rainy afternoon here as well. It's in Todona today. Yeah, I like painting in white. And that way you guys can see every little mistake I make. So that's part of the fun. Thanks, love you. And hey Nova, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, cheers Nova. Now I see that. I should have started running a long, long time ago. More than you know. Cerulean blue hue, my favorite. Getting ready for dinner, buffet style, I see. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. There we go. So we're going to kick off with the blues. Is the plan? Ooh, this is a cap here too. All got these little caps in them, which are good and bad. This one's cap's got stuck. Smell. There we go. I'm just going to put that there. Sorry guys, I'll just bring the camera back. Here we are. Welcome. What's my inspiration today? Jesus, you guys are. No, well, you are actually, but we're doing this gentleman. We've got another 3 or 4 paintings, and they're all going to get a coat on them. So, what an exciting time to be alive. Just fucking glad for the invite. Yeah, that's your favourite blue. I've got 2 here. I've got Barlow blue and cerulean blue. I like cerulean blue. Plus cerulean blue sounds like Pokemon, so that's a win. G'day Brody, welcome back. Now I was going to stream last night, but I had a mask on. I was doing some epoxy, so that was fun. But no chance to talk while you're wearing the mask. So I thought, I'll take a time lapse. But awkwardly, the time lapse didn't turn out that great. So now I'm sitting here thinking, do I post a subpar time lapse or just pretend like I've disappeared off the face of the earth for a couple of days? These are the questions. I'm good singing Dino, welcome. Yes. So these pants look nice, but they did get some epoxy stain on them, so they're not as nice. It is a new white shirt though, so pull me up if we get any paint on it. But at the moment we're doing okay. I don't quite understand the question, but this one here is a commission. And it's a great portrait. Fantastic. Full of attitude. All the good stuff. Thanks, Brody. Yeah, good pair of shoes. It's a good idea. Thanks, Sean. We've got some good plates, some small plates too, which are wholesome. Did you finish the bride and groom one the other day? No, we're going to do a coat on that today. So that's going to be fun. We've given all of these paintings that we've been working on over the last few days a coat. This will be not the final coat, but pushing it in the right direction. Thanks, No. Hi, Cop. How we doing? Yeah, so I've actually got a gloss medium that I'm adding to the paint as I go, and that keeps it nice and shiny. And that's what we want. Gloss varnish, pouring medium, clear painting. This is the stuff. Clear painting medium. G'day Jay going up, welcome. Thanks Donkey, appreciate you. There's a medium in there. My Diet Dr. Kelp. So, mediums and acrylic paints. They're not essential, but they do make a big difference. So, if you can be bothered, I recommend. I've got no idea, sorry Simon. And also, for anyone who's been hanging out to catch the YouTube videos, I'm so sorry. My internet's been a little bit slow as of late, so I've had a bit of trouble uploading the content, but hang fire, because I will get there. A day at a time. Pizza or pasta? Jesus. I'm going to go for... What am I going to go for? Can you put me down for... pasta. We need to get you fibre internet. Is it not available down? It is around here. Yeah, but yeah, I think I've got it. I think I'm on Starlink here at this house. Thanks, Clay. Yeah, sometimes it just plays up. It might be the weather at the moment, but who knows? Could be a bunch of things. So, anyway. Oh, excuse me. Should have started running a long time ago. I sort of want a mid-sized brush team. I got small ones and big ones. Found one. Un momento. How much do you spend on a hood bottle of paint? On a good bottle of paint? It's a good question actually. So these ones down here are all around the $14 mark, so that's New Zealand, $14 New Zealand. Now, it was actually quite awkward because, I'll show you. We've got two kinds of paints here. We have, there we go. So, when it comes down to these types of paints, there's Acrylic, which is the kind you get from warehouse stationery, and there's Chroma. I don't normally buy this one. This is the cheaper one. So this is about $6 a tube. This is about, how much is this a tube? This is like $12 a tube, but then it has written on it Series 1 or Series 3. Series 3 costs more. So the higher the series, the more it's going to cost. So ones are fine. You just get what you need and mix it. That's absolutely fine. Oh. Yeah, I've got some paint on my trousers. This is true. That did happen. Not today either. It happened last night. So that was wild. That was wild. I'm gonna bring in this to put that on. There we go. Still a bit of stuff on the handle here. Just got a sponsorship from the company. You can be their spokesperson. I'm not sure what the company is, but it sounds very exciting. Said he didn't have paint on him. I said he does. So yeah, and actually, I've just splattered some up here on the shirt if you can spot that. So today is not my most refined day of painting. No. I wonder what. Yeah, so usually I'm cleaner than this, but I've got some splatters on me already, so not the most refined behaviour. Leg, I'm sorry. See you later, Vane. Hey, Ray. Welcome. This has come along so far. This is the one you started at Portugal. Yes it is. So we've done a few coats on it, and we're getting close to, not to finishing just yet, but getting that depth. We want that depth in the colour. There needs to be a lot going on. Because since the base is zoomed up, we've got more of a responsibility to capture all those interesting things that are happening. Welcome from Vancouver. Do self-portrait. Not today, but I like the style. There'll be all the blue that needs. Just put that down there. A long time ago. We're going to swap, sorry guys, jumping out the frame there. We're going to swap onto some of the watercolours, the pinks, the oranges, funky stuff. You watched a lady doing watercolours earlier today. That's pretty special. That's pretty special. Now you're just stuck with me. The ones in the back room there, yeah. Yeah. Some of those, I think they all needed finishing. I just couldn't fit them all into the vehicle. That was my problem. Dun, 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 dun. You hear a waterfall. Well, you do hear water. There's a lot of water coming down right now. So it's raining here in Tauranga. Thanks, Cod. Do you have any summer trips planned? Niche? No, I don't. I do not. Thank you. Appreciate you. More than you know. So now we've mixed a bit of hot pink, a little bit of tan, just adding it to the show. In it goes. It's a trick. I definitely get paint on myself. That's a fact. There's actually a little bit of blue right here, right now. Welcome back. A long time ago. Niche raised a valid point. You really should get starting to organise your summer plans. Thanks, Shelby. Jeepers. Well, I guess I've got the 30th coming up. Can you organise me a 30th, Shelby? That's a good deal. If you're so excited about it, you should organise it. I think that's fair. Do I prefer daddy or senpai? Senpai sounds like something you get from a Vietnamese restaurant. Sounds yum though. Do you ever paint while listening to music? I do. I do. But you get me silently here because of copyright. That being said, if you do want to listen to music, you can listen to whatever you like and have me quietly talking nonsense in the background. The world's your oyster. You're welcome to do that. Thanks, Phoenix. Hey, Ray. Right. Welcome back. Tell you what, guys, Shelby Cooper should have been quiet when I said she should organise my 30th. Shocking. Baby, can I paint you? Well, it depends. You can order a commission, or if you have a lovely photograph of yourself, we can probably turn it into paint. A bunch of things we can do. Your nonsense and painting are relaxing, and I'm so gladly enjoying them. Thanks, Nova. Appreciate you. The painting is nice. Thanks, Gerald. So I'm painting a portrait at the moment, and I'm going to come back in literally 20 seconds, so you can have this lovely space to yourself for a moment. All the best. Alright, how did you guys get on without me? Jeepers! Look at that. I walk away for 20 seconds and 3 followers come on in. I guess I should just walk away for 20 minutes and see what happens. Cheers, Cobb. Right. More of these warm colours. One more of these stands though, guys. There we are. Jeebus, my hair's like a mad scientist today. Give me a moment. Close enough. Would you paint a 16-year-old Jack Russell? Of course I would. That sounds like a lot of fun. And baby, how do you get imagine colour? How do you imagine colours? You can't do painting, because I can't do painting at all. So typically, I'll ignore the actual hue of colours, and I'll just focus on painting the tones. No. Yeah, tones. So if you turn the whole thing to black and white, and just sort through black and white, what would you actually see? And for me, that's typically, I'm not colourblind, but that's typically how I like to paint. So you'll see your reds and your blues, it's like medium greys, your yellows is light greys, and so on and so forth. But it depends on the day. today we're actually going to be trying to match up more accurately some skin tones. So, not perfectly, but I want to get a bit more, do I say real? I guess I say real. A bit more real colour into it. What's actually there. Cheers, guys. Long time ago. That's good, Islam. Welcome. Just call me Jay. Welcome, just call me Jay. Yeah, but where do you even begin? Like, start imagining the forehead first and the nose. So, best thing to do is the hardest thing to do, which is don't think. Forget the forehead, forget the nose, forget the ears, forget the mouth, forget the cheeks. All you're going to notice is shapes on the page. So when you look at the face here, don't see an eye as much as you see a whole bunch of separate tones and shapes, all coming together in unison. But you don't care what they make. What those little shapes and tones make is not important to you as the artist. All that matters to you, or all that matters to me, again, take all my advice with a grain of salt, is that we figure out exactly what shape we're looking at and what tone it is, and we just add that one little piece in. And we just keep doing that hundreds, thousands of times over, thousands and thousands, and slowly, even though some of them will go in the wrong place, slowly over time, the picture won't be able to help but to start looking correct. So, it's not a self-portrait, it's but it is a great photo. It's actually a hell of a compliment. No, so it's a gentleman who wanted a portrait, and it's a fantastic picture. Good evening, how's your night? Welcome, Gary. It is good. It is good. Prince Harry? No. Is it Prince Harry because of my receding hairline? That's not very nice. Go easy on me, guys. Go easy. Never saw it coming, should have started running a long, long time ago. Got something stuck in my head. Round and round it goes. Fair enough. Thanks, guys. Do you have a partner? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That was who called earlier. I'm not sure how it works on TikTok when you take a call, but bless me, but I probably lost connection for a little bit. Did you apply a finishing on the surface? I see your reflection. Ray, so we do. So as I put on layers, I'll put gloss. It depends. Not every layer will I do it on, but if the texture goes down too thick, that actually I need to reset, or the texture underneath will affect my future brush strokes, then I will. I'll absolutely add it. Is that Elon Musk? It's not Elon Musk. Could be. It's a gentleman who's asked for a commission. Thank you so much for the flowers, Anya. Give me $50, I'm broke. I'm not sure how to do that, but I do wish you all the best. Brish, hi Sid from the Philippines. Hello. No, it's not a self-portrait. I'm getting that question a lot. It's a portrait of a gentleman. Where was he from? Where was he from? Somewhere in America, I think. So we're checking on the paint quite thick. I want it to go on thick because that makes it look wetter. We want it to look wet. And if we can help it too, guys, we don't want to do chicken scratches, whole bunch of little divots. We want to be more clear and concise with the shapes that we want. Alright, making good ground. Now we need some more of this white. Whippersnapper white. Whippersnapper white. Here we go, in you go. That's a good stroke. That's a good one. That's what we're after. JK lol, okay. How are you feeling? Feeling good. Good. A little bit tired actually, thanks for asking. But I will be fine. I'm tired because I was up all night doing painting. Now I didn't stream it because I was wearing a mask. So sorry about that. But now I'm back with you guys. That's why some of the artwork looks a little bit different. I did have it was her birthday. She did have a great birthday. I took her to an isolation tank place. We used in the tank for an hour. Just your thoughts. I took her to op shops. I took her to, well, hold on. It's her birthday. We went. I didn't take her anywhere. We went to, where else did we go? We took a little Turkish cafe. We went to, what's the other thing we did? There was another thing that we did. Yeah, crazy day. Why is it? How is that shirt still so white? It's a good question. The shirt is still so white because it hasn't got any paint on it yet. But trust me when I say it's a lie. It's all a trick because it does already have paint on it. I missed earlier. And it might be too small to see. But it happened. I can confirm it happened. Some blue up there on the shoulder. Thanks guys. Hey Yogi, welcome back. Good to see you. Alright, a little bit of tasty yellow coming in here. There we go. That's the ticket right there. That's what we were after. Strokes like that make the big bucks. Really, when you see these shapes in here in the face, try and figure out how you can make that shape on your canvas with as fewer strokes as possible. It's a game we used to play or get taught to play when we were in university. You'd, let's say, right, look at this quickly and then try and reproduce it with as fewer strokes as you can. And it was really tough, but then once you sort of got the hang of the game and what you're trying to actually do, it got really fun. Come to me, thanking you. Ooh, what's in there? Oh, interesting. Okay, that's fine. Now, I need a place to put this portrait because this is just not tall enough. I'm going to put the brush down here. Now, I had a stand around here somewhere. There it is. I'm going to put the space on the stand. Then I've got a chair over here. Oh, settle down. There we go. There we go. Put this on the chair. Will it fit? Bring the chair forward. Shrink these legs in. G'day, Ocean. Welcome back. Come on, up you come. There we go. Shrink these a little bit. Not too much though, just a little bit. Little bit. And then this can go over here. Will it stay? That's the question. It will. Perfect. Good on your little stand. Perfect. Are these fake? Why would they be fake? I don't even know how you do it fake. I could be fake though. I could be tricking you. But no, they're not fake. This is real. Seb, do you ever get to the point you don't know what you do on a painting and just put it away? Yes. Yes, there's a whole wall over that side of the room dedicated to it actually. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Probably about 12 works there. Who am I painting? This is a commission for a gentleman. And it's his face. Great shot. Asymmetrical. Really fun. Asymmetrical is the best kind of portrait, guys. Symmetrical portraits are not all that fun. Get this all in here. There we go. Do you go back to unfinished paintings and start again? Depends. So sometimes I'll start again. Sometimes the vibe will catch you. And you'll be like, right, it's time for a round 2. G'day, Kevin. I don't understand the comment, but this is Elon Musk. No. Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm. It's not. I mean, actually, art's subjective. So if you want to be Elon Musk, this is Elon Musk. But I'm not intending to paint Elon Musk. Let's put it that way. But it is an Elon Musk expression. Sort of. Sort of. There we go. We'll just do a little bit more with this black. A little bit more with the black. It's looking pretty good, thanks, Pookie. Can I meet you in person, said Brody? Well, it depends. You can ship an artist to location to make a painting. That's a good way to start. Or if I'm ever doing a gallery opening, that's a great time. That is a great time. Just going to add a little bit There we go. Lift that eye up a little bit. It doesn't need to be down so far. Woohoo! Who can see your face yet? I can see your face yet. One stroke at a time. It sounds so beautiful there with all the birds. Yes, that was a chicken. Rooster. You can hear them. Do you prefer oils or acrylics? I prefer oils, but they're fumey, guys. I mean, you gotta look after yourself. And fumey paints aren't usually the best for you. They're always like, yeah. So it's a trade-off. If you can paint outside every day, then I would suggest using oils. But if you're inside all the time, I just suggest using acrylics. Because there's actually nothing wrong with acrylics. They're the same, oils and acrylics. But the issue you run into is you need to know a little bit about acrylics in terms of mixes. So it's what you can add to acrylics for different effects. If you don't know that, you'll probably find oils better, because oils straight out of the tube are typically more potent, better. But if you're not using it straight out of the tube and you're having some fun with it, I'd say acrylics are the same. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you, and hello. Hello. This face is looking pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it. It's got a real wild style to it, which is what we want. Okay, a little bit of time down here can't hurt. There we go. There's a little thing there, that comes down there. And then it's got, yeah, this is what's happening here. We're going to add this in here. So we're not doing the background conventionally. We're going to make it more abstract to make it more fun. To really create the portrait. So the background is sort of like free license. I'm going to do some texture. I'm going to do some wild strokes. I'm just going to have some fun. He's keen as mustard for that. I think that's what he wants. He said delete the background. So I take delete the background to do whatever you want in the background, which is going to be absolutely wild. So I've gone for like different textures and colours and all sorts of wild stuff going on, with the idea that the background it'll really run a little slither of it around the edges. I want it to be like almost a framing of the face, and it doesn't want to sink back. I want the background to actually, like a frame, almost, really make you feel like there's a piece of artwork here as an entire square, rectangle, rather than a face with an awkward area that you have to accept is there because you're not doing a square. We don't want that. The background is not an awkward area. The background is for all the fun to occur. So that's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing. Thank you so much. So it's slowly going to come together. Coat after coat. We just keep putting strokes on, just like this, guys. See an area, add paint to where I think it might belong. Do it again, do it again. We just keep doing it. Woohoo! This one needs to bump up some more. Is that eyebrow high enough? It's not even high enough yet, team. Let's get it higher. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Alright, the painting looks so bad I just want to touch it someday. Well, the good thing about these paintings is they get a protective coat on them most of the time. That means you can wipe them and look after them and touch them, and if you've got kids and they spill sauce on them, you can wipe the sauce off. It's really just everything you need. Thank you so much. I love you too. Eduardo, welcome to the stream. So yeah, that's the cool thing. So especially if you've got younger children but you still want art in your house, having art with liquid glass on top can be quite cool, because then you can really keep it safe. So the last thing you want to do is spend a bunch of money on a painting and then a kid runs into it or spills sauce on it and it's ruined. But with this stuff here, even after just one coat, there's no giving this. This is I wouldn't say bulletproof, but it's pretty tough. Like you could throw this across the room and it's staying together. Nothing's happened to this. How long to make one masterpiece? So this one here, I did a bit of a stint on it last night, but we did that beach run the other day, and then I'm doing a coat on it today. So it'll take some time, but it's coming together. One drop of paint at a time. Usually 7 to 15 hours is a good bet. Now, bear with me guys, we could keep adding, but now the wet paint's going to touch other wet paint, and when that happens with acrylics, especially with the amount of thinner I'm adding to the acrylic, it's going to hit and go all gluggy. I don't want that. I want solid colour running over solid colour. Are you Seb Gower? I am Seb Gower. Doesn't it say that on the TikTok? Yes, I do sell them. It probably doesn't sell on TikTok, I'm sorry. I do sell them. You can go on my website. So if you go into my bio, God, my hair is so wild today. You can go onto my bio on my TikTok, and there's a website there. On the website, it's got available artwork and the availability of commissions and things like that. Otherwise, yeah, you can reach out on Instagram. That's also in the bio, and we can make a plan together for a commission. Spyro, I would. You know what? Can someone actually? So I don't have to put it on the. So if someone is really keen for the Spyro, commission it, because I've got a calendar right now and coming up to Christmas in January, it's almost completely filled up with commissions. And I've got spare space, which I'm like hobby horsing a few things in there. But if Spyro goes, I can put it on the main calendar. So basically I'm saying, someone please order Spyro. That'll make my day. Hold on, I'll show you what I mean. Imagine all the people living for today. You may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Spyro, that's right, sorry, over here. Someone, let me add this to the calendar. So this is the greatest thing that we've ever seen. So this is a pixelated picture. Oh, it's not pixelated, it's exactly how it was in PlayStation 1 of Spyro. And it's really funny because you can still do that as a painting. And because the picture of it can only get so much detail because it was a sort of a cheaper game, not well, like low graphic game, this thing, when you turn that to paint, it just takes. I just find when you paint old school characters like Mario, Spyro, Pokemon Yellow things, this stuff goes off, and that is just, if that wasn't your childhood, oh my god, I lived this here, Coco, Tiny Tiger and Crash Bandicoot, their little vehicles, Spyro here, and running around chasing the things, and like you'd sprint after them and bump them for crystals, and money bags stitching you up for like 20,000 gems to get to the next area. Outrageous, but this. So, yeah, one day I'm painting this. It's happening. It's definitely happening. And I've got one other one that I love too that we haven't talked about, but I'm a huge fan of. This is another one that I absolutely love. I'm going to turn into paint as well on one of these sort of longer, thinner canvases. Get ready. Pow! So this one here, it would go super abstract. It would be really green. And the reason that would be really cool is because a couple of people are going to see it and really resonate and go, I know what that is. But a couple of people are going to look at that and just be like, oh, sort of fun, green, abstract thing. But if you've spent as many hours as I have staring at a Game Boy Color, watching that little Pikachu follow around that little man, that's a painting that'll mean something. So one day I'm doing that one too, definitely. Yeah, right, I'm with you, Victoria. Do you recommend going to art school? I do, because you'll make friends there. It's really good to have peers. I mean, you've already got friends, obviously, but to have friends that also paint. So regardless of how you wish to learn, there's a million different ways to learn and ways to talk about better ways to learning and stuff. But to go to a place where all of you are in the same mindset and the goal of, you know, being museum curators or artists or all that stuff together, that's sort of invaluable, because you'll make friends for life who will then, you can help, they can help you, everyone's happy. That's what I reckon. G'day guys, what's up? Alright, sorry, next painting, this one here. Same story. We've got a group of kitties, another commission, a family, familia. Is that how you say it? Familia in Spanish? I think it is. I think it is. I need my tape though, there it is. Alright. Alrighty. Where can we buy your paintings? Stay focused, stay light. I love that. So you can buy the paintings on my website. They are, the link's in the bio there, or you can commission a painting via Instagram. There's a couple available right now in the lead up to Christmas, and there's still time to ship them before Christmas. So that's cool. Not all of them have the ability to be rolled. Some of them have to be sent as they are, because the texture on them is so thick that if you try to roll it, it will turn into a disaster. But yeah, jump on the website, have a look-see around, and also if there's nothing that quite fits with you, or sometimes the shipping can be ridiculously priced just because of where you are in the world, and or you know, all sorts of reasons. We can try and do all sorts of things. So basically what I'm saying is, if there's something you like, reach out with an expression of interest, and we can try and see what we can do to work, because there might be other works going to a similar location. I can box them together and, you know, do all sorts of stuff like that. So who knows? Can we order the calendar set? Oh, the calendar. I actually, this is really bad. One of my friends is making a calendar, and I bought one off her. I was so excited for her. I haven't got a calendar. Should I make calendars? Who wants a calendar? And do you want, like, yeah. We could definitely do calendars, that'd be fun. I'll just to make sure I've got enough high quality pictures though, that's the one thing. That's the one thing. No relation to Patrick Gower. G'day big dog, I like that name. Calendar would be cool? Alright. I will have a look at that. And there's one other thing I was looking at too, was a lot of the artwork's really pricey, especially when you're sending it to America or to Europe and things. So I was looking at teeing up a little online store where you get the artwork and just put it on things like t-shirts and mugs and stuff. And that way you're like, hey, I like that picture, but you can't, you know, you're like, but I don't want to pay $4,000 because I need that right now because I'm saving for a car or I've got a family. You know, whatever it might be, you can think, right, I'll get a mug or a t-shirt. So that might work. I like drawing deer. That's cool. Deer are cool. I'm on board with your style. Right, sorry, painting. So at the moment, colours are real saturated. They're not going to be that way towards the end. At the start I do it, so the base coat's fun, because base coats are supposed to be fun. And then towards the end, we'll focus more on getting things to where they're supposed to be. Right, so far, if you're wondering why it's reflective, is because I put the first coat down really thick, and then I covered it in liquid glass. The liquid glass makes the entire first coat flat again. Now that it's flat, I can paint on it without worrying about the underlying textures, so we can get more accurate with it without having to worry. Have I ever painted myself? I have not. I'd do it as a commission, but I enjoy painting other people more. There's more to capture in someone else, I think. There's a real joy to actually capturing someone else and doing that, so. that's where I'm at. That's that buzz that I'm on. There we go. So we're slowly pulling that kid here over to the left as well. We have him in the wrong place. So do you paint with your hands, but challenge you to do your best paintings with your feet? Look, Dan, it's an idea. It's definitely an idea. My dexterity would go way down. Have you painted your self-portrait yet? No, I have not. Do you paint animals and nature as well? I do, Victoria. If you want a picture of a horse, if you want a picture of a dog, if you want a picture of a cow, a moose, whatever you like, I can do it. Now, it's because the style isn't so much about the anatomy of what we're drawing here. So there are people in the picture, but we're not drawing people. With the style that we're doing here, it's Impressionism. It's an Impressionist style. And we're literally just looking at the shapes and the tones that we see. And that's guiding where we put the brush. There's at no point, not even when we finish the painting, do we think, right, there's a nose there, let's do a nose. Or there's an ear or a bit of here, no. All from scratch. And in fact, no. I got a surprise painting. I want to show you guys. I can't show you because the person, it's like a secret painting. But when it's time, I got another painting to show you guys, which is like an Impressionist style. It's pretty cool. I like it. Welcome from Philadelphia. Oh, thank you. Right. There we go. So, it may come out looking like people, which is fine, but we never painted people. We just saw shapes and painted them with a paintbrush. And it's really cool because those two strokes there, like, they're just paint strokes. Black and black. And actually, it frames the face really nicely, but if I'd been thinking hair, like, oh, she's got hair, those paint strokes would look nothing like that and should be less because of it. Hello from the UK. Welcome. Welcome back. And good to see you. Now, it's Hamera, right? Yes, it is. I think it's Hamera. Please correct my pronunciation if I've got that wrong. Otherwise, I'm going to say hello wrong every time. G'day, Jeremy. Thank you so much. You're the best, mate. I thought you were already finished that, but no. So I did a reel on it. But look, guys, if you follow my Instagram or my TikTok, you'll know that my reels, there's only about 2 where I actually show off finished work, and they were early in the piece. I don't like to show off finished work. I did it on the website a little bit for sale purposes, but actually for you guys, it's way more fun doing like progress stuff, to do like in the motion, what are we making sort of stuff, because I think there's so much stuff on TikTok and Instagram that's all about, hey, look what I made, bang, finished. And realistically, as an artist, you're not finishing a whole lot of stuff, you're in the environment making. And it's sort of fun, especially if you're an artist following or watching, to be like, okay, this is more realistic. This reminds me of 14 hours I spent painting, doing this and that. So that's what I reckon. So I try and do all like in progress or like in the motion sort of reels and things. So that's why that's why the artwork sometimes isn't like a beautiful finished product, because it's not. So this one here is on layer 1. It's going to get about 6 or 7 layers. Yeah, and yeah, hopefully me showing work well before it's finished provides you with confidence to show off whatever it is you're doing. Yeah, I'm missing the shirt. I'm wearing this white shirt. I'm not sure if I like it as much, but hey, it is what it is. It's close enough to my name. Very difficult pronunciation, so no worries. Can you private message me with the correct pronunciation though? Because I'd love to get that right. That would be really cool for me personally. What brush set do I use? Do you prefer certain No, I don't prefer any. This is a synthetic, flat, long handle. I like a long handle brush. Why? Because when I'm thinking, I like to twiddle it like this, and the weight's really nice. Synthetic's fine. You don't need goose. You don't need mongoose brushes and things. This is ridiculous. You don't need that stuff. I can see if you're doing perfect realism, great to use them, but It's a big expense that you don't need. No one's going to know. It's going to be fine. Welcome from Tennessee. Is that a new haircut? No, it's just all over the show today. I washed it like last night? No, I washed it recently and it's really puffing up, so it is what it is, man. But you got to live it up. My family's got a history of baldness, so this wig, this big head of hair, this isn't going to last much longer. This has got another 5 years, 10 years in the gun, and then it's going to be all the way back to here. So I may as well live it up and enjoy it being big and boofy right now, right? That's the dream. What do you do in your spare time, Brody? I come here and hang out with you guys. That's what I do. I like to go op shopping because you can buy clothes that it not only does a great job for the planet, but you save money. And those two things don't often go together. So that's fun. Or swapping back to the blues, guys. A lot of blue in this painting, but the one difference between what I'm doing now and before is that we're not just going to be applying blues in a conventional sense, we're using white and black. So it's going to be more metallic blues, more reflective blues, and more greys. Is it going to be less fun? Kind of, but the blues aren't that saturated in this picture, so we've got to do it. Yeah, so that's what I do in my spare time. See friends. A couple of my friends have babies now. Love babies. So that's fun too. Are you going to back to the cute... Are you going to paint the cute old lady in the back? Cute old lady in the back. I mean, I'll put paint on everything here, but I'm not sure what the cute old lady is. Unless... Is that? No. Oh, you mean that one? I think that's... No, I'm not sure which one you mean. It is daylight here. This is... Oh, in the photo. Oh, the one at the top there? That one's already been painted. I'll tell you what, I can show you that one. Can I? No. Have I got another copy of it? No. You can look at that one on the website. It's called Old Lady. So you actually got the name in one hit. Yeah. Old Lady, and she's on the website, and you can look at her there. Did you finish the one of people walking on the beach? Yes. Yes, I did actually. I didn't get that re-canvas though. So that's waiting there. The one on the floor, is that piece... No, just one I'm standing on. You're just standing. Sorry guys, it's 4:46 here. 4:46. Now, one thing I need to do here, I haven't done it yet, which is shocking. If you so that's a little trick, and it's so obvious, you're going to say, ugh, don't tell us obvious stuff. I'm sorry. But what I do is after I print off the picture, as big as the printer will let you have it, cheers guys, as big as the printer will let you have it, I fold it to the same size as the canvas. So in this case, it's a canvas. It's 900 by 1200 millimeters, and I'm folding retrospectively. So I'm going to try and match what scale I've already done. So I'll fold at the top there. That's about right. And then if I bring, I'm going to walk back like this. And then when the perspective matches, that's what we're after. Ooh, hold on, that's not right. Is that right? Oh my lordy. What we're after is a match. So we want to make sure these characters sit within the composition correctly, just so you can see what's going on. It's going to move you the whole way back, guys. Just to there. You see, so I'm just going to align this picture. Just going to play with it like this. Just folding in the edges so my actual printed picture matches the scale of my actual picture. That's the dream. There we go, that comes to there. These little kids don't have a whole lot of feet actually in the picture, so I fold that one up there. Cool, bring that to there, cool, cool, cool. And then that goes, oh, wow, there's a lot of sky in that. No, there's not, is there? Oh yeah, I actually folded on the right point before. Is that? Yep, that's spot on, guys. So I've stood back, and then from perspective, this picture's the same size as that one. So now I've folded in the corners over the back, la 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 la, like that. And that's really handy. So now I don't just need to paint what I think I know's there. Where were you guys before? There? Were you there? You can go back there. I don't need to just paint what I think was there. That. When the composition's not correct, you paint usually from the inside outside and let it just land where it does. But if you fold the corners in like that, then you can actually start sizing things off the actual scale of the work. So you should do it before the third or fourth layer. So naughty me, but everything since then, happy little mistakes. That's fine. It's fine. The painting on the floor behind your easel with the pink background is the painting on the floor behind your easel. That's Ian Gandalf. That's Gandalf, and that's going down somewhere. But I've got it out. The other ones are stacked up nicely. It's in the open at the moment because I'm trying to really get the airing effect going on because I put the oils on so thick, so thick. I've been afraid to touch it a few times because you look at it and the oils still look perfectly wet, and it's because they're so thick. Yeah, so it's almost dry now though. It should, hopefully, I can ship it in the next sort of 3 or 4 days, but we'll see, I've got to go to the bathroom quickly, guys, so I'm going to leave you to it for like 30 seconds. Colours are gorgeous, don't clash. Thank you. Wedding pictures over here, but it's going to get the same treatment that we're giving these ones. So we put the liquid glass on it as well last night, and then I am adding some colour over the top. I will be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. Bye! I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, now I've stood in the paint. Hey, you got me all flustered. Now I've stood in the paint. It's all a mess. Here's what it is. Sorry for running away, guys. Thanks, Cobb. I went to the bathroom. I don't need to talk about that as much as I have. I also got myself a coffee. A little bit of honey in it. Just give me a bit of zing, guys. I was up till very early in the morning last night doing some work. And it's 5. Oh, Brody, you champion. Thank you so much. You know, you guys are absolute lifesavers when you leap on these questions for me. It's phenomenal. But yes, it's 5:54 on the dot, Brody. You've nailed that. Sent the ball out of the park. Chur, bro, Seb, KY. Remember you from Rodeo Circuit. KY. KY. Who would that be? You scroll back up, boys. Hold on. KY. KY, give me a full name. Give me a full name. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. Love all the bird noises. Yeah. Kylie. G'day, mate. You still riding? Maybe, yeah. Who knows? Good to see your name pop up again, bro. Good. Hope you're looking after yourself. Is this a commission? It is a commission. It's for a guy in Mount Maunganui. Why are you so excited? It's life, mate. Get excited. Live it. No, I'm just in a good mood. And we're here painting. Don't you get excited when you do your hobbies? This is my hobby. And I'm sharing my hobby with you. You're so welcome. And I'm so sorry if I miss anyone's comments here, guys. I don't understand that. GG. Say hi to Oliver. Did you go to art school? I did. He's always excited, lol. Yeah. I mean, most of the time. Last night's session wasn't all that exciting. I was in a mask, so there wasn't a whole lot of talking going on, and yeah, you would have thought that was pretty boring. I was tossing up whether I was going to stream it or not, and I'm like, don't do it. People will be gutted at how boring this is. Because, sorry, 1 second, guys. Got a little pigtail on the brush. Girl Guide Biscuits, did I see you? No, you saw me with water crackers, so the opposite of a thrilling cracker. But I'm a boring dude, guys, when it comes to food. I like it as boring as it gets. So give me a cracker with nothing else and I'll just nibble on it. That's all good. It's fine by me. And what was I going to say? Say. Hi, I'm Thai. Welcome. Is your name Thai? Or are you from Thailand? Who knows? I have to go to bed. All right. Thank you so much for joining in. Appreciate you endlessly. And look after yourself and all the other things, all the fun stuff. So no spicy food, lol? Oh no, hold on. Hold the horses. I like spicy food, but I like boring food. So if I'm gonna have a curry, just give me the curry with the rice or the naan bread. I don't need all the bells and whistles with it. Yeah. If you put too many sauces on stuff and get too wild with it, and when it comes to a curry, let's do a simple curry, you know, let's do one of those chicken vindaloos, but make it spicy, but not too complex or thick with the flavors. Just keep it real basic for me. Then you're talking my language. That's all the boy wants. What's the weather like and where are you? He's doing it on purpose. I am. These brush strokes here are very purposeful. So, in fact, every time I get paint from this paint tray, I purposefully get it, and every time I put it on here, I purposefully apply it. A very elementary, but astute observation. Roti, yes. I do, Victoria. I do. Ask some curry. Look at us go. We could all go out in a BYO at a curry place and it'd be a good time. Can you move the cam back a bit? Yes, that's a very reasonable request. I was thinking when I put it there, it was a wee bit close. But bear with me because my eyes at the moment aren't doing too good. I don't know why, but it's like, I can read. No, can I read? I get some, nothing worse than doing art school or something like that and doing your first nude painting. Oh, jai. I did think that was going to be weird when I first arrived at art school. Really liked it. The nude models were really cool. They really chill people. Got paid really well as well. Male and female that just come in, strike a bunch of different poses. We'd paint them. Saw a few of them in town actually, which was funny. But hey, painted you naked. And I'm like, hey you, yes you did. That was about the extent of it. As a person from Kashmir loving this comment section, everyone asked, yeah. I like chicken the most. Chicken curry is where it goes to for me. Rogan Josh, all good actually. Oh, beef, good too. I'm more of a beef guy with the beef straight by itself, like a steak form, but we're talking curries. I reckon chicken, it just soaks up the flavour. And when you get like a good butter chicken or a chicken vindaloo, where the outside of the chicken's like, it's got that red seeping into it a little bit and it's still juicy as can be. Now we're talking. That's what this boy's about. Now we're talking language. How about, I don't know what, biryani? Biryani? Never heard of it. When I see you, I remember myself when I was younger. Congratulations, your painting's very good. That's cool. Oh, well, I'm glad I reminded you of yourself when you were younger. Aaron, chicken korma. See. Yes, that is a correct comment. There are many layers, and part of that process is we'll do a lot of times only do a couple of strokes sometimes on the layer, just so we can really get the saturated colour down. And like, look how big these brush strokes are that I'm doing. They're big brush strokes, but we're only going to do enough until the canvas is pretty much covered. Put it aside. It'll be like a, how much of a job? This will be a 30-minute job on this canvas, and then we're moving to the next one. So this is like, we've spent days on previous canvases, but now we've got them all primed. They've all been glazed. They're ready to go. And so we get 5 to 10 in a line, like we're doing right now. 30 minutes. 30 minutes, 30 minutes, and we just keep rolling through these canvases one after the other. And then if we're really rolling, we'd then swap back to the first canvas because it'd be dry by then, because that's about 4 hours, and we just keep rolling through them. When you're building up lots and lots of layers for depth, one layer for 30 minutes at a time is just right. Keep those brush strokes nice and loose. Sorry for ranting, guys, I missed some comments there. Die and ride, yeah, nice, Victoria. Dal and roti, yeah, a lot of roti fans in here. But you paint down the sides of the canvas. Yes, Turtle, you've got to. That's all good. We're all growing in age. Fun thing about it is we are, today, on this very day, all of us, not one of us is an exception, we're all the oldest we've ever been. And the youngest we'll ever be. So, I don't know if that changes anything you're going to do today, but keep it in mind. And yes, I was just saying there, do go around the sides of the canvas. You can leave the top and you can leave the bottom, because people won't probably see those that much, and you can just paint those black. That's not uncommon practice. But do the sides, because then you can think to yourself at the end whether you're going to frame it or not. If the sides aren't done, you don't get that option. So, do paint out to the sides of the canvas. I call it doing your homework. It's not a real term, it's just what I call it. But if it does become a real term, or is already a real term, please give me all the kudos, or please don't send me a cease and desist. Good morning. Don't remind me, Seb, the oldest I've ever been. Yeah, but that's at the same time, remember, the youngest you'll ever be. I think that's how I say it. So now is the time, if you're thinking of doing anything. I went skydiving the other day, and one of the ladies who went skydiving with me was 75. I think, 75. She was deep into her 70s, and she was doing a skydive. She had to get the instructors to help her into the craft, and she was like, well, it's going to be this birthday, so it won't be 85. And good on her. Jump out of a plane. Do you. However you do you, do you. Because right now, as the youngest, you'll be able to do you the way you do you. If I've confused you, don't worry, I've confused myself. Do I got that in the right place? I do. Okay, there's some fishy business going on in this part here, but that's alright. We'll manage. The thing, right? I was saying cease and desist. That's on me. Yeah. So a cease and desist is when you like copy another person's brand and they send you a note saying, yo, we have the rights to this. Please stop what you're doing. Say if you had like a burger at a restaurant called like a Flintstone stack, they might be like, hey, it doesn't belong to you. And you'd be like, oh, please. And they'd be like, no, can't use that. And they might even go after you for some of the profits you've made. But like for a restaurant, they'd leave you alone, probably. But they could do these things. Sounds like you're walking on a bubble wrap. I'm standing on a panel. Is it annoying? Should I get rid of the panel? I don't need the panel. I don't think I need the panel. Is the panel annoying? If it's annoying, I'll get rid of it. Do you work with any other medium? I do. Oil and acrylic. I dabble outside of that a little bit, but those are my strengths, guys. So when we're talking about commissions and giving people the best of your work, oil and acrylic. No, okay, we'll keep the little board. It's kind of like a panel, it's almost ACMR. All right, board stays. I don't have the microphone, guys. So over the previous episodes, some of you have been absolutely fantastic and gifted little awards. And I've made a little deal with myself that any gifts that come in on TikTok, I put towards making the stream better. Like, that's wholesome. That's like, I think that's what the person would want. So I've got myself a little microphone now, which you guys made happen. So thank you so much. And it goes into the phone, and then I can plug it on here, and the provided I can actually say words, the microphone allows my voice to sound clearer. So that's wholesome. Hello. Hello, cowboy. I guess. Do you sell it? I do sell the artwork. So if you want an artwork piece or a commission, now's the best time to leap on board, because in the next couple of days, next week or so, we might fall out of the window of opportunity for things to arrive prior to Christmas. So if you're after something off the website, which you'll find in my bio, now's the time to check it out. And if you want a commission, it depends what size you're after, but we're getting pretty tight to get something done before Christmas. Just because there's so many layers that goes on, layers that go on the stuff, guys. So we can't just smash it out in half an hour, unfortunately. Oh, thanks, guys. We're on board next to that. Oh, thank you, appreciate you. Might have missed some comments there, I'm sorry. Which high school, university did you go to? I went to Tauranga Boys High School, and then I went to Massey School of Fine Art, and then I went down to Dunedin and did the Dunedin University there, and also the Polytech down there. So I've been all over the show. I've jumped around like Kangaroo Jack. Want to hear a mediocre dad joke? Lay it on us, Abby. Give it to us. Let's hear your mediocre dad joke. I think you more appropriately should have said, do you want to read a mediocre dad joke? Would that have been more of an accurate way to put it? Did I miss Abby's joke? Thanks, Julie. Love you too. Does it ever get boring? Just curious. When you say boring, do you mean painting? Does that get boring? I fell asleep. I fell in love. Oh, thank you. Does painting ever get boring? So, great question. A lot of artists enter a flow state with their painting. In a flow state, time becomes less relevant and you just let it happen over a long period of time and you produce art. The only issue for a lot of artists is entering that flow state on a daily basis. And what you'll find is lonely artists are common because art's a lonely endeavour. But I'm very lucky because I can enter a flow state while I'm yabbering on and hanging out with you guys. So I can let time roll by with nothing getting hurt with my vocal cords. So that's fun. But yes, for some artists you can really struggle with getting bored, being lonely, and yeah, the mental game of actually dealing with the dexterous act of slowly putting together a picture. So yeah, it's a mental game. Did I miss some comments there? Anyone else want the ingredients to Thousand Island sauce? Wait a minute, hold on. Shelby, ingredients to Thousand Island sauce. So, 1 cup of mayonnaise, and then you put 2 tablespoons of pickled relish, and then you put 2 tablespoons of tomato sauce, and then you put 1 tablespoon of lemon juice, and then you put 1 teaspoon of paprika, and 1/4 of a teaspoon of salt, and then you should be pretty close. Put all that together, you're there. But the most important things you'll need that I don't think you have is a lot of mayonnaise and yeah, just mayonnaise and you'll be right. Everything else is little bits. And you've probably got all the other little bits in your pantry. Great question though. Lemon juice, paprika, tomato juice, salt, mayo, pickle relish, copy. Make sure the pickle relish too. It isn't. You don't want to just go for a random pickle. It's got to be called pickle relish, and it will look like. You'll be fine. Mayo and tom sauce and tom paste. Interesting, Aaron. Tom paste. Haven't used that in it before. Paprika goes in Thousand Island. This is news to me. Oh my god. Yes, it does. Just a small amount, and it just adds a little bit of frisk to it, especially if the pickle stuff isn't pulling its weight. I hear something purring. No, there won't be a cat within 3 k's of this place. I'll tell you that for free. We're a long way in the middle of nowhere. How do you pick the colours you use? Sorry, yes, painting. Do you like pineapple? I love pineapple. That's my favourite fruit. My favourite. Right, so we pick the colours wildly at first. If you don't know where to start with your base coat and you think, oh my god, there's literally every colour in reality right now, you know, within the human spectrum of seeing right now at my fingertips, I don't know where to start. Start with yellow, red and blue. You'll get really close to where you need to be. Yellow, red and blue, and then what you can do with those colours is put them where you think they should go. That's a challenge in itself. But have fun with the base coat. So this one here, we ran out of time the other day, but our reds and our blues are in there. And they're not anywhere specific, they're just in there having fun. And then I'm coming back with some more shades and tones to just mellow the picture out a little bit. Because it's not as intense as these reds and blues would have you think. This is quite a chill picture. But I do want an intense background because I don't want the kids to just be like standing there in the middle of an empty space. This background needs to be alive. It's a New Zealand location. New Zealand locations have a lot going for them, and I want to express that. A lot of colour, a lot of movement, and a lot of fun. So that's where I'm at. Thanks for your validation. Good. Thanks, Cobb, for giving Abby validation. She deserves it. Or he. Sorry, I missed one there. G'day, Stacey. Welcome to the stream. This is the first time I've seen your name pop up on the live. So, good to have you here. And if I missed anyone's comments, I'm an awful human being and I'm so sorry. My thoughts are filtered to protect the community experience. Solid. Good on you for filtering your thoughts. A lot of people can't do that. Hi from Italy. You've got great pizza. Be proud of yourself. Right. So, painting. Blues. Alright, so currently I've been using cerulean blue. Cerulean blue is fantastic, but once you add your whites and blacks to it, what happens to it? It goes very, very bland. Doesn't go metallic, it just goes bland and pale. But, I think it was it Rye or was it Josh? Someone's favourite blue is the Play. Someone tell me how to pronounce this. PTHALO blue, series 1, so it's a cheap blue. This is the stuff. So this stuff here, now, if I add some whites and blacks to this blue, what's going to happen to it? Let's find out. It's going to still keep that depth. It's going to go more like a light navy. Like a t-shirt you'll find at Old Navy or American Eagle. Seb, you're doing a great job. Thank you, Stacey. Appreciate you. And I've been seeing your TikToks rolling up, Stacey. I like them. They're cool. I'm a fan. I had a big scroll late night through TikTok. It was shocking, guys. I should have been in bed. But I was in bed, actually. I got excited and I started looking at TikToks. And bang. 2 hours gone down the drain. And it was already like 3 a.m. in the morning. Because I was doing that late night session I was telling you about. So that was just silly. Salutes. Peru. Welcome, Brian from Peru. Wait, we have Old Navy in New Zealand? I don't think maybe we do, in Auckland. I'll let you know. Don't painters wear all white? Is that a question? No. Some of us wear like aprons, some of us wear... You know what? If you're a painter, you can wear whatever you want. Don't you let anyone tell you what you should wear. It's not like firefighting or police officers where they've got a specific uniform. You can do you. And I'll appreciate you for it. That's what I reckon. Marry you. It's quite forward. I haven't met you before, but look, I can tell you this. I'm going to put that offer on hold, and you're going to meet the most amazing person one day and be so, so happy, but I'm going to say that it's most likely not going to be me. And that's my loss. I want to hear about your painting journey, Seb. Abby, my painting journey, right. So it started when I was about 2. My mum got me into painting, or saw that I was good at painting, and or had a passion for it, that's better put, and helped me pursue that as a child, and got me all sorts of lessons and things like that. And then, Some kid's playing some games with me here. Sorry, 1 second. His proportions are correct. There's our issue. This kid. And that that's why the thing doesn't fit there. So, alright. This is what happens when you don't put guidelines in. Sorry, 1 second, guys. So, get ready for a monumental shift. This kid here has got a whole shoulder here, which, because I wasn't painting shapes properly, I've left out. So that actually comes to there, to the middle of that kid's face, whole way across there. And that means that this part here comes to here, literally goes inside that girl's face, is where that one goes, and then she is up through here. That's where her face is going. We're not going to let the previous lines guide what the future of this painting is going to be. We're going to paint exactly what we see. At the moment, it's that kid's face moving 3 inches to the right. Reality's a bitch. Excuse my language.
Do you get
What's
to
up?
Do you get to it?
Yeah.
I'm
How
not.
many days?
Rebecca and I are shooting down.
Oh no.
Little date. We'll be back though.
Fun. Have fun. Sorry, Abby, I was almost finished there. I was so painted all the way through high school, loved it. Went to university, and then after university did a lot of family business, and ended up getting hard into painting again after the first New Zealand lockdown. That's what did it for me, because I got trapped in a place for 6 weeks with nothing else to do but a giant studio and a bunch of paint. So that's when it all started again. Oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry for missing a bunch of comments there. I am the worst, but it's my eyes more than anything, guys. So yeah, Victoria, if you've got the patience for it, I shouldn't say patience, I like to not do guidelines. I find when you put guidelines down immediately, what happens with the painting is you actually end up strangling it or choking it from the start, demanding it to be perfect. And if you do that to it, you never get that free feeling of just applying paint. And so I like to let the painting itself come together, and you're going to make mistakes. Welcome to the real world. It's just going to happen. And when it happens, it's all good. But don't think that you have to like slowly work the mistake in. Just roll over the top. The lady looks angry, or am I missing something? She might. I'd be angry if I was her. I just moved her face 2 inches to the right, so she's looking a bit lopsided, but you know, we're doing it. Don't think Victoria was talking, I don't know what she was talking about then. But yeah, the whole thing's moving across, guys, that's the plan. What inspires me when I paint? All sorts of things inspire me when I paint. Sometimes the best thing to paint with is a vibe. And I get that from other artists at times. Sometimes all you need is someone on your level. A good playlist. A good playlist makes such a difference. I've got one on Spotify actually, guys. If you want to listen to it, it's pretty cool. It might not be your vibe, but for me, it gets me in a flow state for painting. It's got a lot of lyrics that lock you in. It's got very unique. You're the best, Stacey. Appreciate you. Very unique beats, and what you do, it's not what you do, you just listen to it, but you find it on Spotify on, it's paint, go figure, one of those straight lines, then a space, and then flow, and then I put the little yin, it's like a little yin-yang symbol with that thing, so it's a little purple symbol, but it says paint, line, flow. And on that playlist is all sorts of goodies. Yeah. And I update it every now and again, but basically that's just my playlist to get me in the motion of painting in a flow state. If I'm doing a 3-hour session by myself, that's the playlist I want on. That'll get me in the right space. Did the job. Yeah. So you can check that out. If it's not your speed, that's all good. There's tons of painting playlists online too, but that's my one. So you are welcome to it. I put it on Spotify, and I've been sharing it because a lot of people run into that same issue. How do I stay in a flow state? How do I paint? How do I do it by myself? Yeah. Do you get paint on my clothes? Yes, actually. The first paint I put on this tube here squirted out a little bit and got on the shoulder and ruined the shirt. So, welcome to the real world, Seb. That's what happens. Thank you for being such a voice for... Well, that's good, well, maybe. I am glad to be your voice. I'm not sure if I'm the most appropriate person, but I will be your voice. I would love to be. I'd be honoured to be such a thing. Are you an Aussie living in New Zealand? No. Kiwi. You're looking at a Kiwi. So, and a happy one too. But I'm a 5th generation Kiwi, so I've been here for a long time, doing my thing. Not for all 5 generations, just the most recent one. Ooh, that's a rude name, but hello. How old have you been painting? I started painting really early on, guys. But that doesn't mean that you can't pick it up whenever you like to. The biggest barrier with painting is thinking you can't do it. And so the thing that happens to you if you've spent a lot of years not doing it is you've reinforced that stereotype on yourself. So your ability to paint is still very high, well into whatever decade you're going into, but your mental ability to get over the fact that you think you can't do it, that's going to be tough. Think of it like dancing. If you thought you were a bad dancer if you thought you were a bad dancer for 50 years, and then suddenly you decide you're going to go to salsa classes, there's going to be a mental barrier there to get over. Even if, had you done it at the age of 16 or 30 or 40, you would have been a pretty good salsa dancer, and you're still a good salsa dancer. There's a mental barrier. So that's the thing. Thank you. Thanks, Cobb. Look, this is at the end of the day, guys, I'm just stoked that so many of us are here, enjoying some art, enjoying New Zealand. Ooh, that should be down. One second. Okay, down you come. Okay, you wouldn't have thought that mattered, but it did matter because the gust of wind came in here because the garage door was open. It could scoop and send the painting flying. So, put that stuff on properly. Papacito. No hablo español. If it is Spanish. Alright, so still got more to go on this blue. There's going to be a very blue painting in that background. This painting is going to live in that blue zone. That's alright. I'm going to mix some of this blue on the brush with some of this intense pink I've got here. See where that takes me. And now that this face has moved over quite dramatically, we need to redo the face. He'll start showing back up in there. But we're not going to push it, guys. It's so important. We're not going to push it. I'm not going to just focus on the space and get it all sorted. That's going to be happening over the next 2 or 3 layers. And until then, he's just got a face that's just shimmering in 2 places. Define his shorts. They come down to about halfway down your leg. They're made out of denim and they're sawn off at the bottom. Weird question. I'm having you on, I know what you mean. Not yet, no. All the painting gets updated at the same rate. So if I put attention on the shorts, then I put attention on this corner, and this corner, and this corner, and this corner. And I do that because when you look at a painting, who's looked at a painting before in a gallery or a studio? Probably all of you. When you look at a painting, it's really, really important. You'll have a focal point, which in this case are these characters. They don't get the focal point, probably. And then what happens to your eyes? They drift. And when they drift into the background. Now, if the background isn't interesting, engaging, exciting, or, I mean, it doesn't need to be those things, but as long as it's not completely boring and neglected, then what will happen is you'll actually go into the background, you'll enjoy it, and it will bring you back to the reason the painting exists. But if that background hasn't been done to the same extent, it'll drift onto the background and off and into the wider world. So as an artist, you've got a responsibility to put the focus on the foreground and the background equally. Because, and now that I've told you that, you might actually look at some art that's just something in the foreground and be like, I see what he means now, because now I've got it. I see what was being produced, but there's nothing that actually, as I start getting bored and deviating, brings me back to it. So put in your homework, do that background, make it beautiful. And plus, this is abstract work. So with the background, we've got such an opportunity to have a lot of fun. You can paint, yes you can. I just do the bottoms of these canvases black because they're quite big canvases, so that way it's fine. Sorry, I missed that thing there, colours for client. Just coming back up to it. Do you complete creative freedom? Example. So, depending on the people, sometimes people come to me with an image and say they want me to be completely creative, do it however I like. They trust me, they just want something that I've done from the heart. That's wholesome, we do that all the time. Sometimes people come to me and say, look, I like your style, but it would be really cool if you could do it with this colour, and this colour. You know, the pinks and the purples, the blues, I like the primaries, you know? And of course, the painting's going in your home. Let's do it the way you would like to love it. That's totally fair. So that happens on occasion, and I'll also say this, guys, everyone who has asked for a request like that, super polite, and absolutely, I'd be more than happy to accommodate that. Oh, you're forgiven. I don't know why you're sorry, but this is a 36 by 48. 46 by 34 inches. That's the size of this canvas. That's what we're working on. Good size canvas, actually. This is a really wholesome size for a canvas to be. Do you show us again? Can you show us again? I was walking my hamster. Show what? And I don't think you need to take hamsters for walks, but I'm excited that you've got you said it in a way that you're like, this happens all the time. I walk my hamster daily. And I wonder, after a while, does a hamster get really excited about that? Or is the walk more for you? Because, you know, there's no wrong answer there. Big canvases are great, but this size canvas is perfect. When you get on the size canvases, let me show you one. This one here. So this one here is literally 2.5 meters tall. That's a huge canvas. That one, there's a giant square at about 2 by 2 meters squared. And the reason why, bring it back that way, there we go. The reason why those canvases are actually pretty niggly is because when the canvas goes over a certain size, if I stand in front of it like this, it's good to be able to reach all 4 points. And if I can't, I have to move around. And so when I see places that need blue, I either have to stretch too far or I just leave it. And that's why on big canvases there's sometimes an inconsistency in colour over its entire surface because you're sitting somewhere that's standing somewhere else. But with a canvas this size and maybe an extra 30 centimetres on each side, you're bang on what you need to be. Every time I catch more. Oh my god, where do you find canvases like that? It's going to be expensive. Oh, those ones, yes. Yeah. They will cost you an arm and leg. But it's fun to do some big works. The only issue that comes with big works as well, though, guys, is shipping. Shipping is going to be costly. To ship Clint Eastwood to America, FedEx tried to charge me, or gave me a quote for, I think it was $4,800. So that's a thing. I was wondering why this was on my FYP. Probably because you love wholesome art. And that's so good. There's a little kid here with his little arm. There we go. There we go. Can we see your art on Twitter? I'm not on Twitter. I'm so sorry. I'm not cool enough. One day I'll be cool. But as for right now, I'm just on Instagram and I'm on TikTok and I've got a website. So you can find the Instagram link in the bio and you can find the website link in the bio, which is wholesome. We're here chatting and painting. That's exactly right. That is what we're here doing. Now, I need a stronger blue. A stronger blue. So, and to make it even stronger, I'm going to chuck some black in it. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Big thick strokes through here, guys. No holding back. There we go. There we go. Oh, I clipped the neck a little bit. There we go. Now it's straight. Okay, that comes through there. Yeah, cool, 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 cool. That comes down. Now we're talking. That was a good session with the blue. Matt Smith, I do not know a Matt Smith. Oh, to be a palette. I'm not sure a palette would be that fun. It's just a plate. The paint plates look on. Yeah, the plates are fun actually. I'll show you. There's this really cool one over here somewhere actually. Where did it go? There's one. There's one. This is a real funky paint plate. So this one, I delete the house quickly. So let's get you to look at that. Okay. Come with me and you'll see. So this one here is oil paint and it's dried now. Look at that thing. So I was using the oil paints, I had to run out of the place fast, and now it's dried onto a plate, and that's just what the plate looks like. So I was going to fill it with an epoxy resin, so it was a flat surface. And I reckon that's pretty cool. Anyway, that's that plate anyway. Pretty fun. I love it. Wow, never knew a photo could be so pretty. A plate could be so pretty. Yeah, plates can be pretty. Frame it. This is true. This is true. Yeah, big fan of that plate. I've got a stack of like 70 of them down there. There's about 15, I think. Ooh, that's actually, it's art in itself. Paint on plates or plastic? I like plates. I like plates. Because the porcelain's really good for mixing the colours. It slides over the surface better. If they are acrylics, they're easy to wash. It's all beer and Skittles. It's all beer and Skittles. There we go, it's a knee there, and that comes around. Oh, no, does it come? Yeah, it's the right place for that. Because that leg's going to move over now. Because she's all moving over. There we go. And that puts this leg coming down here. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking on gas. How long have I been painting for? Decades. Decades and decades. Not non-stop though. Today, we've just been painting for a period of how long? 5:30, probably like an hour and a half. The sounds in the background. Yeah, so we've got rain. The chickens have shushed. And we've got some birds chortling away, which is exceedingly wholesome. Oh, jeepers, who put that there? Oh, thank you very much, and thanks for the finger hearts. And what was your education? Did you go to art school? A long time ago. Long time ago. But the biggest thing you can get out of art school, team, is you'll meet peers you can then paint with, who will encourage what you do, and you can encourage what they do, and you can both become amazing, fulfilled individuals who support each other in this crazy old world. It's nice to have peers who also do art, and so when you run into things like a block or whatever you might have, you've got peers who understand what you're battling with. Could you please explain your colour theory? colour theory. That's intense. What do you think about colour? When it comes to colour theory, I like to ignore the hue of paint for the most part and just focus on tone. And so if you make the painting black and white, you should get a very, very clear feeling of what's what. If you do that on your phone right now, it might actually look quite cool. But the point of that is so I can, focus on tone, and then your primary colours usually just end up falling in some really funky places and doing some really funky stuff, which I'm a big fan of. Ooh, what's going on there? That heat comes to this. I see what's happening here. Okay. Yeah, boy, is in the wrong place again. But he's getting there. I'll get there, guys. It's raining. It is raining here in New Zealand. This is an image from a memory or imagination. So it's under the restrictor. Also, it's commissioned and it's going down to the mount when it's finished. That's its location. Also, team, you are welcome to dive onto my bio because there's a Instagram link there. And so if you've got questions or if you would like to ask for commissions, you can do that via the website or you can do that on Instagram. The world's your oyster. You can do it however you like. So, yeah, that's fun. Dinner time, almost, Aaron, almost. There are times he puts down brushwork and it brings the painting more to life. There are times he puts down a brushstroke. Yes, that's the idea. And if we can just land a good, big, like, maybe, if I could land about 400 in a row, the painting will be finished. So conceivably, you could finish a painting in a single session. Like just whack, half an hour, done. But, unfortunately, sometimes, well not unfortunately, life means that sometimes brushstrokes don't land in exactly where they belong every time. Wild. And so, we layer, and we layer, and we layer. But if you are fortunate enough to get one of these works, and it looks correct, and there's only about 500 strokes on it, that's magical. That's what we're after. Heavens alive, the rain is a paid actor. Yeah, the rain is coming down pretty heavy at the moment. It's wild. It's some ASMR stuff. ASMR. What painting? This painting. This painting. This painting. Dun, dun, dun. All I see. Oh, thanks guys. Appreciate you guys. I would love to paint with people, but I've got this lovely little studio here at the moment. So, put a hold on that offer, but one day, maybe. I love the colours, fantastic. I love the colours too. It is slowly coming together. We'll put that one down there, and we'll pick up this one here. Imagine all the people living for today. Finger hearts, thank you. This one's coming along so nicely. Thanks, Claire. Appreciate you. Also, guys, I haven't got it today, but I had a little microphone piece which makes the sound clearer. And so I've made a little pact with myself that when little gifts come through, I put it towards things like improving the stream with microphones and plates and white shirts, which are now stained. So that's fun. Yeah. Right, reds. Reds, pinks, whatever we can find. Go a little bit of that and go on there too. Now we're talking, that one goes down like this. Fingers. And also, if you're after a commission, this is a commission, most of the commissions, I'm backed up now until Christmas, but you can still get a hold of me on the Instagram page or through the website. I try to get in touch with you guys as quickly as possible. Sometimes more comes through, or I'm tied up doing something, and I get delayed, so I'm sorry, but for the most part I try to be on top of things. Love that this guy is wearing a cup, lol. I am not wearing, I have a cup here. This is my cup. Yummy. Yum, yum, yummy. Delicious. Ooh, that's fun. That's cool. I've been meaning whomever to update those to some funky things. I put those ones in there because they're fun, but I'll put some in there. What would you like them to be? Is the question. Whomever, what is your preference? You can do all sorts of things apparently. All sorts of things. English accent. Is it an English accent though? It's a Kiwi accent. Le Kiwi accenta. Boom, 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 boom. This guy reminds me of River Rats, the Silver Taker. He's just doing his thing. And for the first time since painting started, I think we're slowly getting close to the proportions. Proportions, if you want. Yep. There we go. Lol, past it. Past what you're asking. I paused what you're whomever I was saying, those little emojis things, what would you like them to be? Because I just uploaded some photos, but they're pretty fun, and I'm really open to any suggestions. So if it wants to be silly faces, or it could be famous artists, or it could be, the world's our oyster. You just tell me what you think would be fun. And we can do it. Carl's present is sorted, Secret Santa gifts, some things there. How do you normally ship these to customers? Seems like a hassle to get these canvases out, lol. Yes, a little bit. So the canvases can be a bit of a hassle because there's so much texture on them and things like that. If you're after something, a lot of them are on boards, and boards can be cheaper to ship. They're more, they're stronger. They're, what else are they? They're, they go in thinner packaging because shipping is usually done entirely on volume. But typically with the canvases, they get boxed in a protective case. And the protective case makes sure the art stays safe. You can put it back in the case, you can slide the case under the bed and then pull it out when you're moving the art and things like that. Or you can dispose of it, but it's a really nice box. It's worth keeping. That's what I reckon. That's what I reckon. So that's just a little island actually. Could be though. Could be cool. I don't know what island it is, so it could be Pride Rock. That's actually on the cards. Dun, 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 dun. I love a sea turtle painting. Have you painted one before? No, I haven't done a sea turtle painting before, but look, perhaps one day. Perhaps one day. So, if you'd like a sea turtle painting though, reach out on Instagram and we can see what we can do. Let me know the like sizes and stuff that you're after. I can try and see if we can put one together. A sea turtle. So this wind blowing through here, guys, this is what I was worried about. This is why it's cuffed on now. Moden Seb Moden. I did go to a camp called Moden. This is true. This is true. I wonder if you went to Moden. Or if it's just complete coincidence that you're saying that. Could be both. Seeing your art feels like a warm hug. Glad I stumbled on your page. Hey, thank you very much, Abby. I appreciate that. I'm glad. It's actually, the pleasure is mine. It's great to come here, to be here and be able to share this process with you guys. Because otherwise I'll be here by myself and I'll be all lonely. Hello, Grace. Welcome to the stream. 10 more mins and I'm going to have to leave as I need to get ready. Oh, I lost that little last part there. Hold on. As I need to get ready for a shift loss. Oh, all right. Wish you all the best for your shift and thank you for joining for as long as you have. I'm very privileged. Do you seal your art after? Or that not needed before shipping? Do you seal your art after or that? So I put the art in a box. I'll tell you what, Richard, let me show you the go. I've got one up here. 1 second, guys. Here we go. Ah, that comes. Down it goes. Right. Let's move you guys back so you can actually see what's going on. Right the way back. Let's put you right the way back there. This is the box. So if you paint, this is a great thing. This is a big, sturdy box for shipping artwork. So, I'll turn around this way. This is a big one, thick one. And it's got these leather straps, not leather straps, these Velcro straps. They come down around it. And if you take all these off, then this lid slides out. It's a perfect fit, very cozy. And then once it opens up, let me show you. That's where the artwork goes. So inside there, this polystyrene protects it, it goes on. That keeps your canvas safe. So the face of it doesn't get damaged in transit and things like that. And yeah, it ships safely all over the world, so you know the artwork's safe. It's got a lot of volume to it, so it's quite expensive, but I mean, for peace of mind to know that the artwork's going to get there in one piece, that's really satisfying. So it's lightweight, protects it, and yeah, you can keep the box. So the box, you want to put in the wardrobe, under the bed, in the garage, wherever you can store things in it, but that will keep the artwork safe, and if you move house, or if it doesn't fit the vibe of the room or whatever's going on, you can put it in this storage for a while. So that's what this box is for. So if you see in the shipping quotes have these boxes built into them. Yeah. But if you're going to get a canvas with a lot of texture on it, this is sort of what you need to make sure it gets to location safely. Otherwise it's very high risk, guys. Damage a canvas. Front gets stretched. All sorts of things can happen. All sorts of things. Is the case heavy? It's about 5 to 6 kgs, but like I say, the actual volume of the case isn't the worst thing. Sorry, the weight of the case isn't the worst thing. The volume is what gets you. So you need to have a case that's, yeah, you could add 10 kgs onto it, wouldn't make much of a difference. But the volume, as the case increases in size, that's what does it. So like a case of Clint would be outrageous to ship. Is outrageous to ship, but you know it still works. But yeah. Asking from one artist to another, I missed the thing there. Neat little contraption. How secure are the straps? 100% secure. Yeah, it's going to make your destination exactly like that. So it's yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. Paint is almost like glass. You can see the reflection. What gives that effect? Liquid glass does. So you're right. Yeah, you say it's like glass. It is liquid glass. Not glass, it's epoxy. So you chuck epoxy over the surface and all the underlying textures get flattened out. That's really important because that allows me to do more paint strokes without being affected by the underlying layers. That's quite effective. When will you be back, Seb? Who's asking when I'll be back? Giroux. Where am I going back to? That's the question. Depends on the location you're talking about. Could be tomorrow, could be today, could be years. Hi from Phoenix. Phoenix, USA. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I've been through Phoenix once. There's a lot going on there. A happening little place. Well, it's not a little gigantic compared to what I'm used to, but it's a place. It's a place. New York. Welcome from New York. Have there been any instances where art has been damaged when you've been shipped? No, they've all arrived on site perfectly. So the boxes keep them really safe. If I'm using a board, where's a board? To show you what I mean. If I'm using a board, the boards ship perfectly, the hardwood boards, because it's hard to break one of those. But yeah, if an artwork did get ruined, yeah, there's a million and one solutions. Like making a new one. Nice to meet you too, Jimmy. Welcome. And then hey from Wellington. Where in New Zealand am I located? Sarah, welcome. I am located in, at the moment, Bay of Plenty, but I live in Auckland. So there's 2 studios. This one's in the Bay of Plenty, and the other one's in Auckland. And we chop and change. Making it sound really fancy. This is a garage. But I call it a studio. So I want to sound really cool and fancy. Also, guys, if you like the art, or if you have something you like to be made into art, then message me on Instagram through the bio, or jump on the website and see if any of the current images resonate with you. If you live nearby, contact me directly because shipping will be easier. I can drop it off basically on your doorstep. I'm traveling all the time and chucking a canvas in a box in the back of the car or truck is a non-issue. The closest I've been to New Zealand is a movie on Netflix. Abby, close enough. Close enough. What was the movie on Netflix? New Zealand. New Zealand movie on Netflix. I should know this, but I do not. We're going to move on to the next one soon, guys. And the next one is an absolute doozy. You'll be like, why didn't you pull that one up first? That's much more fun. And I'll be like, yeah, well, best till last. Got 2 more to do, actually. So there's this one. There's this one. And then there's another one. That is enough on this one. Moving on. Do you find your work looks different when you paint under natural light versus artificial light? Yeah, it changes a little bit. You get used to it. If you've got the same space as you're painting in all the time, you'll get used to how that space affects the colour of the art, and so you'll navigate it better. Howdy from Texas. 7 days, wild. All right, Richard, get some sleep. Lucky to have you here, and hello from New Zealand. Good on you for cracking 7 days, mate. You're a bloody champion. Pull down this one. And wow, oh my lordy, lordy, loo. And wild horses. I tell a lie, guys, we've got 3 paintings to go. 3 paintings. 3 paintings. So we've got about 6 commissions on the go. This is the next one. And I am liking this one. This is looking cool. Very cool. Down it comes. And there it goes. Right. Big fan of this one. Paint on your socks. Maybe. Right. This picture is coming down. It's been fun. You're done. This picture is coming up. I'm coming. Hello from Australia. Welcome. I saw someone say Mount Maunganui. No, we're not in Mount Maunganui. We're in Tauranga. So a little bit further south, away from the beach, towards Rotorua. And then I'll be up in Auckland. So next time I stream, guys, the stream will be in Auckland. Yes, so this is a really fun painting. This is a bride and groom, and we've done the base coat. So in this one here, we've gone for some really warm, natural fiery colours. Excuse me while I just sort this out. But we're not finishing on these colours. These colours I want underneath. So the request on this painting, because there's been a request, I know, wild. The request for this painting is that actually it be more of the pinks, the purples and the baby blues and things, similar to what the other painting is across there. We're going to do that, but to create depth to the image, we've opened up with that invigorating natural colour like the greens and the fiery colours like that warm red. And yeah, they'll sit underneath the pinks and the blues, looking nice. Cheesy rom-com. Maybe. Okay, the movement in the background of the piece is stunning. Yes, that's entirely thank you to the photographer. So the photographer has set them in a position with stonework around them, sort of fractures outwards, which is something that we're taking full credit for, but he or she arranged for us. It was because of the photo. Thanks for being so interactive. When will we be back on? The time difference is crazy long. Yeah, fair enough. So, time when I'm back on. I'm not quite sure when I'll be back on again, but I do need to work on getting you guys a better schedule to look after you. But at the moment, probably, if I got the gas, guys, if I've got the gas, I would love to be here tomorrow morning. But bear with me. Maybe I don't make it. I want to make it, but can I make it is the question. Look at that. Now we're talking. Get that action going on in there. I was talking about New Zealand movie on Netflix. Then is that Boy? Boy? I think it's Boy. Whatever it is. I know what you're saying. Love your painting. Greetings from Mexico. Iggy. That's so cool. I was in Mexico City quite recently, hanging out with some mates. And I love it. I love CDMX. It's honestly, if you go to Mexico, guys, you could spend the whole time in Mexico City and it wouldn't be a wasted trip. It's a phenomenal place. The place is alive with culture. And yeah, so that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. All right, that goes in here. There we go. Just like that. Like this. Like that. Like this. Like this. Like that. What time is it in Aussie land? There's a few New Zealand movies on Netflix. Well, good for us. Good for us. The time here right now is 6 o'clock. So that's 6 o'clock New Zealand time, because I am currently in Tauranga. Tauranga. Which is fun. There we go. How to convey depth with these bright colours. Yes. Oh, who's going to bed? Oh no. Oh, my bad. Gotcha. Yeah, so part of the depth comes too from that layering of that epoxy. So by putting a bit of that on, we actually get that extra depth. It helps us. It doesn't do it for us, but it's a catalyst to assist us. So I'm glad it's there. And we're adding in, you'll start to notice slowly these pinks overtake the reds. These little subtle blues overtake those greens. And we're going to get a picture that's going to sit more in that area of pink. Expressionism, yes, 16 hours behind. Ooh, well, I'm doing pretty well. Kind of just hide at the... Oh, you hide at the bottom? All right. What's the difference between Aussie and Kiwi accents? Aussies sound more like they're in their nose, like they speak more like this, that's unfair because it's actually a really cool accent. But and then New Zealanders, we speak more like a robot. They joke about it in Flight of the Conchords. So when we talk, it's much more monotone, grinding along. Yeah. So I'm a robot, they've got a bee in their mouth. That's the thing. You love my hair, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it while it lasts. My family has a history of baldness that might not be there in 10 years' time. But while it's here, you can appreciate it. And I appreciate you for that. Do you make exercise? Do I make exercise? I do like to exercise. I think it's a good idea to exercise. A couple of minutes a day, guys. 30 minutes if you can get it in there. Just a walk. Some movement, get your body moving and alive. That is encouraged. 30 minutes a day, press play was the campaign in New Zealand. And I encourage it. I reckon it's a good idea. Love Kiwi and Aussie accents. Where are you from? This is Tauranga. I'm from Tauranga. I live in Auckland. Thanks, Marcos. And is it summertime in New Zealand? Yes, it is, or it's about to be. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're in summer now. Maybe. I don't know. It rains a lot here at the moment. What's that all about? Who's in charge of that? Stop it. Because I would like to paint outside, and you're making it very tough for me. Here we go, and the brow line, there we go, down to the eye. And that one there. And the ear. Gunk, gunk. Put it behind. There we go. Slowly coming together. What's my favourite sport to play? I just love... bouldering is pretty fun. Snowboarding would be my favourite sport. Would it be? I like a lot of sports. All sports are good sports. I'm from Hamilton, but live in Papanoa. Just started out in painting. Fantastic, Chronic. That's a good place to start. Papanoa is a place to be painting. What a thrill of a place. You're in the right location. What made you want to work with liquid polymer? It seriously adds such a lovely touch to the pieces. Yes, so I needed something that would level the texture of the paintings. And so liquid polymer was stumbled across as a solution to that, but not because I love the liquid polymer, just because I needed something to level texture. This texture is great, but once you get texture, it's very hard to paint articulately on top. I like brushstrokes being brushstrokes, but when brushstrokes have to deal with texture, they lose a certain something. We want to keep that something. What's the scariest thing you've ever done, Harley? Scariest thing I've ever done. Ooh. Told someone I loved them. Yeah, no, I've had a pretty sheltered life. Nothing's really been that scary. It's been pretty chill. Maybe I need to do more scary things. What's scary? What's a scary thing? There we go. Look at that. You have the most amazing wedding dress. And it is an absolute pleasure to capture it. Here we go. Up the top here, we have the veil coming through here, and it comes down right the way down. Here we go. There we go. And it comes in here. Fantastic. It's Thursday, 9 p.m. where I'm at. Fantastic. It's 6 p.m. here. You're ahead of me by 3 hours. I'm learning so much from this live. That is awesome, Victoria. It is my absolute pleasure. I'm glad I could give you something from wherever you're sitting on your phone. Just sharing. Just over here, sharing. Yeah, and if you have any questions or you're doing art for yourself, yeah, I'm on Instagram. You can leave them there and ask me questions, and I will do my best to help as best I can. Otherwise, you can follow on there or ask for commissions via Instagram, and there's also the ability to jump on the website through the bio, where you'll be able to see paintings, what's available. Commissions, if you want to make one personally, like one of these ones. Those options are all there for you guys. They're all there. I want to join. I'm not sure what we're joining, but I'd love to, yeah, joining sounds fun. Can you show us a finished one? A finished one? Do I have one here is the question. Yes, I do. I've got a finished one just over here. Da, 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 da. Hold on a second, Tim. Here we go. This is a special one. This is a hand-stretched canvas. Big fan of it. It needs to be framed around the edges. It's still waiting on some love there, but without its frame, here it. Oh, this is an art reveal, so it's still properly. There we go. Right, this one here. It's very heavy. This is 11 kgs. This is a piece called Aboriginal. So this has been built up over several layers. It's got a lot of different textures in it. It's really cool to look at from an angle. And it's really, really heavy. This is a heavy piece. And this is what it looks like at the end. Lots of colours, and if I bring it right up close, you'll see that it's got that shine to it, and there's depth to it. So the paint strokes don't all look like they're on the same layer. They, some of them look like they're almost half a centimetre above the others. So that's what we do. And this is a scruffy looking fella's face. But yeah, so very thick, very heavy, and that's that. Fun, fun. what else do I have here? I've got one over here. So I've got this one back in the studio at the moment because this one needs framing. Now this one's actually on board, that's why it's so skinny, which makes it fantastic for shipping. This is called Old Lady. And so this is going to go on a very simple, sleek black frame. And you might be able to see an Old Lady there. So this one here has a bit more definition to it than the Aboriginal. The Aboriginal's focusing more on brush strokes, whereas the Old Lady's actually slightly more flat, so a lot of texture. But yeah, up close you'll just see quite rudimentary rough brush strokes. Then when you come back, like from your distance, you'll make out far more of a face. And that's where we want it sitting. So half paint trying to be paint, and then half image becoming image. Yeah. So yeah, just in the process of framing this one, and then yeah, that's the art. But so this one will end up in a similar place. It'll be somewhere between these two. So it won't be as abstract as Aboriginal, but it probably won't be as clear as Old Lady. But we'll see. We'll see as the paint starts to land what the best thing for this particular work of art is. They really do sort of choose for themselves a little bit. So, that was your grand tour through some pieces of artwork. You're so welcome. I hope you liked it. If you didn't, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but that's essentially what the art looks like. And yeah, what should I use? You should use whatever you feel like you want to use. So the best thing to do is like those boards that the Old Lady was on. Those are perfect and are so good because they're actually fairly reasonably priced. You just need to do a gesso coat and prime them to start with, and then you're framing at the end. So, but that's great because if you really love your artwork, you can frame it after you've finished it when you're a fan of it, rather than if you're just learning, spending a whole bunch on canvases and then yeah. So boards are great. Use boards. Off to bed. Victoria, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on the channel. Well, there's not a channel. Having you on the live. I will see you next time. You're the best. Where you them, sir? I don't quite understand that one, but thank you very much, guys. Yes, so it wants to capture a lot of emotion and expression. So rather than focusing on the realism of the artwork, which has to be there a little bit, we want to let the paint do the job of actually capturing a feeling. I know it sounds cheesy, but that is what I'm trying to do. Have you travelled? Where was my favourite place? Ooh, I like San Sebastian in Spain. I love Indonesia, guys. Shout out to Indonesia. Go to Indonesia. Go to Bali. Come off Bali. Go to Lombok. Come off Lombok. Go to the Gillies. In the Gillies, go to Gili Air. That's where I like. This guy's fine. I'm still this is where, so his head's still a little too far to the left, guys. We're not going to force it anywhere, but we are going to slowly move things to where they're supposed to be. So his head, okay, there we go. There we go, so that's there. That means she's actually, that's where I was supposed to be, because her neck comes up like that. And that comes behind the ear like that, and that's there like that. Yes, that's right, because her neck was just a little bit too far back, so we're pulling it forward. There we go. A little bit too far back, so we're pulling it forward. There we go. Greetings from Mexico. San Sebastian is beautiful. San Sebastian is beautiful, and their food's fantastic. Most places have amazing food, but San Sebastian, it was food that I liked. Beer was good. It was all beer and Skittles. Now, I need to find... Where did I put it? I don't know. Charger. Because you guys don't know it, but you're about to die. You're on 20%. Let me just track down a charger, guys. I think I left it over here. Over here? Somewhere. I found part of it. Let me track down the cord. I've got an extension cord over here, so that's golden. Here we are. Okay. I have the extension cord down here waiting for you guys, but I need to find the iPhone charger. Give me one moment, I'll grab it for you and come on back. Yes, this is New Zealand, and it's the Bay of Plenty. Do you work alone or have helpers? It's all me. So I've got my brother who's a tech whiz who helps me out with the website and some of the accounting and stuff like that. Also, little things in the back end, but in terms of if you order a canvas, sometimes I use the word we. That's just me being an idiot. It's just me. So, but my partner does help me box some work. She has helped me in Auckland one time with a couple of canvases going to New York. So we're getting them all sealed inside those big fancy boxes. Hold your thoughts, guys, because I need to find that cord or I'll lose you. So give me like 30 seconds. 30. Time me. Don't time me. Maybe a little bit longer. 30 seconds. I found it. Thanks for your patience. I got it. Here it was. It was beside my bed because I went to sleep last night and needed to charge my phone. How about that? Hello, Christian. Good morning. I'm great. This can go on here like this. And this. Hold still, guys. Shh, 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 shh. There we go. Bing, we're charging. You're going to make it. That's exciting. Right. So one thing this one needed really bad was black. So let's put some more black into it. More black. Why are you working in jeans? Because there's no uniform for art and I can wear what I like. That's part of the freedom of life and I'm expressing it. You should do it too. What's the craziest things you've done? Jumping out of a plane. Jumping out of a plane without a parachute would be crazy, but I've jumped out of a plane with a parachute. Craziest thing I've done. Guess I'm just not that crazy. Just a boring person. Just mix and paint on canvases. No. I've done some crazy things. What crazy things have I done? I don't know. Hello, welcome guys, and thank you so much for the little bottle. MJ, welcome back. Finally. Wondering where you were. You finally showed up, eh? So, black's in here. Black's going to be great. Why going to be great? Because they're going to pull the face into proportion for us. Pull the whole painting, the composition, to where we want it to be. And this guy's fringe comes down here. So don't be afraid. You'll see here, the head's in a different place right now. We're not going to be afraid of that because we're just going to let the paint land where it should be. And slowly, it's going to pull things to where it should be as well. So that head comes too far back this way. That's all good. Just going to move in the right direction. Paint stroke after paint stroke. Happy little mistakes. Moving it around and pulling it back. That's all goody. MJ, why are you going to call me out like Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry. I do it to Lucy as well, I swear. When she pops in. I think that's why now she pops on, like, doesn't say anything. She goes real quiet because she's aware that I'm just going to, like, call her out. Because when I first started streaming, she was here, like, every stream on the dot. I'd start, and it was like, Lucy joined. And now she's going real quiet. So, you know what? I apologise, MJ, but I'm going to do it again. I definitely am. I'm so sorry. I miss doing that. Oh, thanks, guys. And that's all lovely comments. So, black paint, pulling face into position. That's what we're doing. Now, a lot of this area here, the temptation is to try and lock it in with black paint. Faces don't actually have a lot of black on them. There's white in the background, so we're going to come back to that with white paint. That's going to be what does that. There we go. But we can still accentuate a lot of the areas in this painting with the black. There we go. There we go. Hello. Also, guys, if you're new here, welcome. But you can also find me on Instagram, which is very similar to TikTok. And if you're interested in jumping on there, I would love to see you. Oh, so am I. If you'd like to, if you've got questions that I've missed, I'm so sorry. I do my best, but my best is sometimes woefully inadequate. You can ask them via Instagram. I try my best to get back to all the nice people and say hello and things. Also, if you are after a painting or a commission, I'm pretty backed up coming up into Christmas at the moment. So if you're not from New Zealand, it'll have to be mid-January. But if you're in New Zealand, since we're not shipping, there's still the possibility we could get that out before December 25th. Last minute Christmas gift. Who knows? But you can jump on the website and see all that there. If the website's options don't work for you, then you can contact me via Instagram or via the website and say, how do you do? I want this, I want that. And I will say, absolutely, I'll help you in all the ways I can. Bradley Theodore, sounds like a great dude. Thanks for the rose, MJ. And what is the medium you're using? So I usually use oils, and they will look like oils if you look at that. The reason it's all sloshy and metallic like that is because I've added a ton of medium to it. So it makes it more transparent. Now, since we're adding the strokes quite thick, what can happen is we lose our underlying layers because we just slap paint right over the top. Now, it's all good doing lots of layers, but you don't have to lose the stuff that's underneath. And we're going to save it by making the current layer we're putting on transparent. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And that will allow it to keep all that really cool expression that we have underneath as we slowly move the painting towards those pinks and those blues that the client is after. And I encourage it. I think it's really cool. So that's what we're doing there. That is the plan. And the plan's going pretty well. One thing you'll notice too is he's a little bit on the short side. Don't worry, this is fixable. We will lift him up with Westlife style. Don't ask me anything about the painting. That's all right, I'll answer all the questions about the painting. You're all good. Slowly coming together. There we go. There we go. Next thing we're going to do, I want to come at it with some white. That's what I need. More white. And on the west of town. One day, guys. one day we'll have music on the channel. And I can play the Rugrats theme song and get out of my head. That'll be fun. Hello, RC. This live is about his paintings. It is. It's Picasso. I wish. I love Picasso. I love Picasso. I love Van Gogh. They're both fantastic. It's all fantastic. Just chuck that one. I shouldn't put that one down there actually, guys. That one's got too much paint on it. There we go. Chucking it down there is a little bit bold. Right. There's also too much paint on that one. Oh no! Right, this one here. This one here. Y'all see it. White. Is this tube anywhere? There we go. That's what the doctor ordered. Oh, clicking my neck. So I accidentally got some blue paint on the shirt right when I started. Oh. Aw, thanks, NY Perina. Thank you very much. Two of my favourites. Do you mean the pastel Arctic blue and titanium white? Because, ooh. Alright, got a little bit of paint on the floor there, but anyway, it is what it is. Those colours, thank you so much. Finished pieces, I feel their lives like Van Gogh. I feel their lives like Van Gogh did. If you can feel it, then we are doing everything right here, because I know it sounds very cheesy, guys, but the ultimate goal of what we're trying to achieve here is that you can really, we're trying to capture emotion and feeling. In terms of realism, we'll never beat AI now. It's just too good. It's too good. There was an argument 20, 30 years ago, but now Picasso, Van Gogh, two favourites. You'll never beat them, but now it's got to the point where AI is so good, you can just say to an AI what you want. And we've all been looking at the photos that have been coming up of AI-generated profile pictures and things. This is all phenomenal stuff. It's not scary stuff. It's really cool. But you have to think about, all right, so where, it hasn't ruined painting. You've got to ask yourself, where does painting fit in? The question has to be asked. And so now that all these alternate ways of producing realism, photography, AI, all these things exist now, how will we, what purpose does painting have? Well, painting's still made by a Homo sapien in a way that actually we produce artwork, and there's mistakes in it. But in those mistakes and the way we apply the paint, there's an expression and a passion. And that's something that that can still be in photography and AI computer stuff. But at a raw and primal level, art has the ability to do that. And such, like I say, art, painting, physical painting has a way to do that. And what could arguably be an unparalleled fashion. Let's actually. There we go. So we're just shifting around a few things here, guys. Bringing his head up a little bit because he's up. There we go. Now he's at the right height. Hello. And that'll mean that can come in there. Perfect. So his head's going to come up and we're going to be away. I don't know what to look at. Who's funny? I want the drawing to be in my house. Yeah. So ideally, I can capture a bit of feeling in the artwork, and from that feeling, the owner can look at it over and over again and not get a sermon out of it, not have their life changed every time they look at it in euphoria. No. Just a little like, that's fun, that's nice. That's where we want to get to. And if it can do that for you over and over again, the duration that you own the painting, that's what we're trying to do. One stroke at a time. So his face is looking funny at the moment because we've just moved it across and now we're lifting it up. We're not doing it all at once, we're doing it one stroke at a time. But it's not original. What's not original? Painting. Painting's not original. Typically, it depends. At the moment, this has been generated from a photograph. Doesn't matter where the painting was generated from. Well, when you're trying to capture someone's essence, a photograph's actually really handy. It's like a cheat code in the game. Because from a photograph, all of a sudden, we can have a still subject where the light isn't changing and things like this. So you can focus almost entirely on capturing the person rather than worrying about all the changing things that can go on. How much does it cost? It varies. It depends on the size of the canvas. To check out prices though, go on the website in my bio and have a look-see. If it goes more abstract, it's cheaper, and if it's smaller, it's cheaper. If it's big and with more realism and lots of layers and depth and things like that, the cost goes up. But I think the goal is to get somewhere sort of in the middle. This is a good size. It's shipping within New Zealand, which is also great. So a couple of the big whacks are completely dealt with, which I'm a fan of. We're not far off, actually, guys. Moving on to the next one. I'm no better than amazing Yummy. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. So, we're not far off. Moving on to the next one. This one here, although it's a long way from finished, if we keep applying paint to it, what's going to happen? It's going to start turning into porridge. Porridge is great for breakfast, but not for paintings. It's not what we want. There we go. So now I'm going to give this one a break. I've done this little stroke there. And a little stroke here. There we go. I'm going to give this one a break. Moving on to the next canvas. There we go. Let the man paint. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Lift up this one here. There we go. Up it comes. All right. There is no... do you draw my beautiful... Can you draw my beautiful face? Victoria, we can do your beautiful face. And Kayla, welcome. We can do your face. Absolutely. So this one here is now on, that's layer 2, but we're going to need to give it a few more layers. So that will do for now. With me, you can come. Here we are. And we're moving on to this one. Alright. This one has been long in the making. I'll be back with you guys in just a second. I'm just going to get this in the spot. There we go. Alright. Okay. So I'm going to go here, down here, grab this here. Yeah, I've had a few little mix-ups. That's alright. It's acrylic paint, so I've got about 4 drops that I need to get once we're finished here. 4 little drops. Let me just get this paint off my hand too, guys. The carpet has no paint on it too. That's where the 1 drop is. So 1 drop's down there, and that spray that came up from the white, put 1 drop over there. And then I've got a little board here that's got a few little drops on it. But the drops on the board are okay because, yeah, on the board obviously. It's good. That's all good. Now let me wash my hands. I'll come right on back. Yes, girl gets a horse. Oh, actually, since I'm running away, guys, I'm going to grab a coffee. So give me like 30 seconds instead. Thanks for your patience, guys. Sorry for running away. Sorry, Blitz. I ran off to get a cup of coffee, and this is a little wafer crackers. Whoa, that was a dry cracker. How many layers have you done so far on this painting? This one's had 2 layers. We're not going to count the first layer where we got rained out because that was just for fun. The second layer was the coat that went, those beautiful pinks and blues. So that was the first layer. Now we've gone to the second one. In the second one, we've added the blues, the reds, and the yellows, the 3 primary colours to get in there to make it look all. That's going to create a bit of a. Basically, it's going to create a fundamental underlying fieriness, just like it was doing with the wedding picture. So as we tone the wedding one back to being more into those pinks and blues, we're going to be toning this one back to the pinks and blues as well. But you need that depth, guys. Hi, Mizell. You're a busy bee tonight, said. I am. I've got to get all these out before Christmas. So I've got a big stack. They all need a lot of layers, and there's going to be time that's been put into them. So we've got to go at it. Art piece I'm most proud of. Probably Carrie on the website. I like Carrie. Yeah. So anyway, back to this one. For no reason, guys. It's just a really wholesome picture that I like. Really fitted my style. So I was a fan, but sorry, let me just short this picture up here a little bit. Is that there? That there goes to about there. We're seeing a little fold in here, guys. There we go, and then this one here goes to about there. There we go. Perfect. Sorted. So it's important that we get all these commissions done for Christmas because a lot of them are Christmas presents, and so it's important we get that done. And then there's a few people. So coming up around Christmas and New Year's though would be quite fun because if I can get on top of my stuff, then we can start some new canvases in the new year, which will be really fun for some people in January. But we'll see. We'll see. We will see. So same story, guys. This is a transparent layer. You can see through it, so you'll still get those fiery colours underneath, but you can have the fun of getting a bit more definition. Yes. How many do you have to do? This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 before Christmas. So they'll need about 1 to 2 coats, 1 coat average a day. That's what we need to average. And we can do 2 coats on them if we do 1 in the morning and 1 at night, but that's where the requirement is at. This one here, it is just a completely regular one. This is it's 16 mil, apparently. So that's the size we are working to. Also guys, if you want to check out some of the finished pieces, or if you are interested in seeing more, you can see it on the website in my bio, or you can go on in my bio as well on Instagram and message me directly, which is always fun. So there's all those options. Kayla, OMG. So here we go. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Give me just a moment here, guys, to get this little bit of white going on in here. This horse. There we go. Oh, I see. Hey, pretty shining people. All right together. All right together. I want to know if the birds are real or if he's playing sound in the background. They are real, so I'll show you here. Hold on. There we go. So just outside that way, in those bushes, trees, are where the birds are chirping. That's where they're going off. When do I consider a piece finished? The horse looks cute. Yeah, it's a cool horse actually. Consider a piece finished when you. That was a cool bird. When you. I've said this before, but when you love a piece, not on the string yet, but when you love a piece so much that you don't want to give it away, when you're like, maybe I'll refund and keep this piece because this is really cool. That's when you've nailed it and you need to give it up. So, and if you can't get the work to that stage, we need to think about going, right, why is this work not reaching a place where I'm actually falling in love with it? 'cause that's where it needs to get to. You'll know when you hit that phase. But you've really got to give something to it for it to get there. The horse is belonging to this lady in the photo here, and we are painting it for her. She messaged on one of the TikTok videos and was like, yo, you should paint me and my horse. And I'm like, send me a photo and let's see. And she sent through this photo and I'm like, that's a cool picture, let's paint it. And thus I am here painting said picture. Getting through it, one paint stroke at a time. Dum, 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 dum. Come on, guys. Settle down. Settle down. Settle. Right. Here I am, trying to read constructive comments. It is my own fault though, because I told y'all last time that I was going to figure out how to put moderators on, but I did not. And that is my own fault. Go. Once this one's done too, guys, we've got another one with 2 horses. Double. How large is the canvas? This is the same size as the other ones, so it's all standard. I'm trying to get all the canvases to be exactly the same size. This one is 900 by 1200. So more and more, you'll start to see all the art on the left side being 900 by 1200. I like the size, it's good to work with. Yeah, for a bunch of reasons. Typically though, the best thing about it is the same before, I can reach this corner and this corner without moving my feet, and that's about the perfect size. That's what you're after. Here, there we go. Thanks guys. How do you get it to look so glossy? Now I should wear an apron. Now, the apron pulls down my neck a little bit, guys, so I sort of like to just wear the shirt, but in terms of the gloss, that is from a pouring glaze. So I'm pouring a epoxy on top. So first layer, really messy, really expressive, but to make sure it wouldn't take over the whole painting with its texture, we pour gloss over the top. Now we've got a completely flat surface to work on to paint on, and I'm using that to add a bit more detail. So that's where that's at, which is pretty fun. And then, if it gets too textured again, I'll add another gloss layer and keep on doing that. But at the moment, it's fine. It's where it needs to be. And like I say, the layers we're adding on top now are transparent, so you don't want to lose all those textures we've been working on to get. No apron is okay. This is good. This is good. Have you met any of your idols? If so, what was your experience like? I haven't met many of my idols, no, but I really like Van Gogh and Picasso, but I haven't met either of them. So there's that. Did you have to put 10,000 hours into this? Artists always talk about that. Yep, that's a good rule to apply. But 10,000 hours, 10,000 days. That applies for everything. So if you want to become a master at something, do a lot of it. But don't mistake just doing it with doing a quality job of it, because that's a big part of it too. Make sure the time you are spending on it is quality. 10,000 hours, 10,000 more. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry guys, just getting around this nose here. $10,000 hours, 10,000 more. No what a take. Dun 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 do. There we go. There we go. I'm a slow learner, but it will probably take me that long. Haha. It depends. Like, you can learn how to paint effectively very fast. You just got to find someone who really makes you feel confident and special. Think about like dancing. How fast could you learn to dance if you just felt like you could, and your confidence was up and things like that? You'd be all over it, I reckon. I think art's the same thing. I think most of the time, and like probably most of those 10,000 hours you spend actually figuring out how to actually be confident in yourself and believing in yourself. Probably. Because a lot of the time, sometimes you make artwork so fast and it's perfect off the bat. Then other times you just can't put a single stroke in the right place and you battle and battle and battle. And I think the moral of that is that, hold on a second, is that it's a confidence thing. And that's what you're training yourself to do a lot of the time. Some days I just can't seem to put a brush stroke in the right place. But the key to confidence is when those days come along, don't beat yourself up about it. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. If you beat yourself up about it, you're more likely to have another one of those days tomorrow. Obviously, try and improve. But don't give yourself too much of a hard time, because you could inadvertently make it so much worse. You don't want that. That's what I'm saying. Nice. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you all. And in this artwork, this is an interesting one. This is an interesting one because about 30% of the brush strokes have landed in the right place. So we're doing a lot of happy little mistakes in this piece of work. But it's okay because we're sort of actually slowly pulling it to where it's supposed to be. And the 30% that have landed in the right place, they look good. They look very good. So it'll come right. Can't help it. As long as we just keep adding paint where we think it should actually go, this picture will come into this place. There we go, just through. There we go. Nice. Nice. You'll start to see some slight forms of trees coming through. You'll start to see some undergrowth taking shape. It's all a very, very exciting time. Oh, look at pants. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, oh my God, 10 jumping jacks. No. I like where your head's at though. Exercise is a good thing. Stretching. If you see me, guys, also, can you do me a favor? If you see me just hunching over like this, I've got a long neck. I tend to hunch forward on the artwork. You are more than welcome. In fact, I would welcome it if you lectured me and were like, yo, you're doing that thing where you're leaning over your art again. I want to be, this is where I want to be. This is good art posture. I can do it all from here. When you start to see me like this, you've got to tell me to. I don't want to go into my 50s and 60s with neck problems. So I'm enlisting some help. You guys are going to help me. Oh, sorry guys. Waitlist on orders. So I'm pretty full up until for international orders. There's no availability until after Christmas. If you're in New Zealand, get in touch with me and I may be able to slip you in because shipping will be faster. And then if you're after something that you are from somewhere like the US, you'll be looking at around mid-January right now, I reckon, mid-January. So definitely get in touch though, and we can talk about it, because if you are after something for a last minute Christmas gift, I get it, and we can try and see what we can tee up. Yeah, so I'm sorry guys, I'm on the comments, but only a little bit. You want to hang? I'm coming to New Zealand soon. That's cool, Bezzy. I haven't met you, but I appreciate the gesture. The belt's really cool. Actually, the belt my partner got for me. So this is a belt from Sydney, Australia. And I broke my belt. And she was like, yo, I'm going to get you the perfect gift. Got me a belt, big fan of it. So, lucky me. Yeah. 10,000 hours, 10,000 more. Dun 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 dun. Don't go short on the painting medium, guys. This is the stuff that makes it transparent. This is why we do multiple layers. There we go. Yeah, but you can jump on the website and have a look-see, but you can also contact me directly and we can try and work out what will work best for you. Because sometimes the flat shipping rates to the States and to Europe, maybe you're in a special situation and we can find out. So, sorry for missing those comments, guys. Do you do new painting every live or just work on one till it's complete? So, chop some changes. Typically I should be starting a new one every live, but with these ones, these have more layers in them. So I'll do about, for these ones, they've got about 5 to 7, maybe 10 layers that need to go on them. And so I'll do about 30 minutes per piece on a live. Yeah. But I do put the lives up on bada bing bang bong. YouTube. So they're just these exact same recordings. I just grab the whole thing, download it, and upload it to YouTube. And so if it's your painting or if it's something special, what's my time? 7 o'clock. If it's your painting or something, you can get the videos from it, which is cool. That's what you want. What you want. So that's cool. If it hurts your neck to look down, why not sit up higher? No, it's in the right place in my hand. See that there? That there from the middle. So my arms are about a right angle. If it hits the middle of it there, that's the right place for all angles. Thank you, No Name. So it's in the right height, but I'm just going to make sure that I stand properly. And plus, if I don't stand like this, I'm probably actually a little bit not checking out the image enough. So, you've got to be looking at that image. You've got to be looking at that image. Because we're not doing this from our imagination. We're doing this from an image. It's got to look like the image, not what I think the image looks like. Kiwi, welcome. Thanks for the waits. It's midnight in Texas right now. That's wild. High December. Oh, thanks for the high Decembers. No name. I like the eyeball. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. So, you'll start to notice. We're pulling it away from those primary colours. You'll be like, yo, that started off red. blue and yellow when he started this, but now it looks more primary. More like, we want to end up on the sort of frozen colours. Imagine like Elsa from Frozen. Let it go, let it go. We want to get to those sort of areas with the colours. I didn't really have a preference on the colours, but the lady here did. And she was like, I would like to see more of those pinks and blues, that was cool. And I'm like, you know what? I can make that happen for you. That is within my capabilities. Thank you so much for the kiwi. You're a champion. What's that name there? Is that rhubarb? I love rhubarb. You know what a lot of people don't know in New Zealand? It's that apple crumble goes really well with a little bit of rhubarb. A little bit of rhubarb. Cook it right. It's not too bitter. It's the spot. You heard it here first from some random kiwi. Painting close up? Yeah, of course we can go close up. Of course we can. Let me just find a place to put this. Here we are. So early layers, messy. Messy. I'll pop you out of here, guys. Come with me and you'll see a whole world of your imagination. Now, am I able to spin this? Probably not. All right, so we're going to come around here. So coming right up close to it here. So here we go. In here, it's very messy, guys. Very messy. And you'll start to see these brush strokes, even very close up. You can see how rough they are. That's what we want. We want rough. That face there, see how the face has had no more attention than anywhere else around it, as much as the top of the head and things. And then we come over here, even in the background here, see this background, there's so many little things going on, layers. That's the transparent coat I'm talking about on top. There's stuff going on all over the show. And even when we come up to, say, let's go down to the bottom corner here and see what's going on. Even when we come down here, there's going to be a lot of layers all fighting with each other and doing their things. That's what we want. We want a lot going on. And that's this is layer 2 or 3 at the moment. So we're going to do 6 layers. So it's really, really important as we build those layers that we, is that in the right place? There we go. So as we go through more layers, it'll start to get more, we'll get more characteristics in there, and that face might start to get some more detail from the blacks and the greys and things, and capture more of it. But what's really important with an image like this, with so much background, is that as much time goes into the background as it goes into the subjects. Because when you look at it, subjects is what you see first. You come off the subjects, you look at the background. If it's interesting, you come back to the subjects. So that's what we're up to. Thanks so much, guys. So and that glossy thing is from the liquid glass that I put on last night. I would have streamed it, but I put it in a mask. It was really boring to watch. Wedding portraits. I've got one over here. Okie dokie. So this one here is one layer behind the one we just looked at. So this is the one, So this is one layer behind the girl. You'll start to see there's a bride there and there's a groom. The groom's head should not look correct, and this should the bride's. We're just moving those around and sort of shaping them within the composition. But the rocks exploding outwards in all directions like fireworks. They'll start to tone back and turn pink, blue and purple. And the colours inside them will go from those red colours into more of a pink. And that'll be where it gets to. Yes, of course you can. Let me just put this one away and I'll talk to you. Love that one. That is a cool piece of art. So, if you'd like to purchase one of the paintings, this one and that one aren't for sale. They're both, that one's a commission and this one's already, I'm thinking I want to give it to the person I'm painting it for, but I haven't decided yet. So both of them are out, but on the website there's a few paintings. You can find those in my bio. Thanks, Mizell. You can find those in my bio, and there's a couple of things available on there, but get in touch with me if you like the look of one, because we can get an up-to-date quote on shipping. So you can message me through the website, or you can message me through Instagram, which is also on the bio. I don't do prints, but if there is one you love, one thing I really believe in, guys, is that art should be available to everyone. And so if there's one you love, I will go to the effort to get a photo done of it, and I will turn it into a print and send it to you. Because that's fair. I have got the store getting set up at the moment. Thank you, Mizell. I've got the store getting set up at the moment to allow you to buy prints and whatnot of the artwork you like, and things like t-shirts, which is fun. So if you like an artwork, you can get on a t-shirt, you can get a mug, that sort of stuff. Because not everyone wants to buy the whole painting, but if you like the painting, it resonates with you, a cool little postcard of it or something is quite special. So that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, it was actually someone told me to do it. They messaged me on Instagram and were like, yo, that Aboriginal pic, put that on a t-shirt, I want one. And I'm like, oh, jeepers, yeah. Anyway, it's getting set up in the Wix store, so when it goes live, it's awesome. It's real quick shipping within the US. It's really cool. They, great guys who do it. Talented. Oh, thank you very much, guys. And is that laughing face? I love that. Yeah, Mizell. That would be pretty funny. I'd wear one. Like the Aboriginal guy with all the texture on him would be quite cool, because when you're up close with people, it wouldn't be like there's a face just staring at you, because he gets quite abstract up close. But from a distance, you have a big face, like, it can be made out. So it could be fun. Could be fun. So, where was I with this? Pinks, hot pinks. Is that what we're going to do next? Hot pink. Is that really the vibe I'm going for? Yes, it is. But yeah, if you're in New Zealand, it's really simple. Don't buy on the website, because chances are I'm traveling all the time. I can just drop it off to you myself. If you're overseas, get in touch, because we can do an up-to-date shipping quote. Because those shipping quotes sometimes get pretty high. And also, commissions. I can sort you out. So, it's actually really, really special to be able to do things like the wedding photo, like the kids for the family down in Mount Maunganui, like that self-portrait that cracks me up. These things really special, because I get to be a part of someone else's moments in a small way. Why are your shoes always sound tippy? It's like you're dancing. Oh yes, I'm on a board. So I'm standing on a board because if I get paint on the bottom of my shoes, it won't get smudged into the carpet. Sarah, on the website, you can check them out, or contact me on Instagram. And like I say, get in touch about the artwork, because I can give you up-to-date shipping and things like that on different pieces. But you can buy it on the website, you can ask for commissions via Instagram or via the website, and yeah, I would love to be a part of whatever you're thinking of getting made. What paint do you use? So I chop and change. If it's oils, oils are my favourite, guys, by a long shot. Just because they're so saturated. But with oils, you need to be outside, and they're very fumey, and they take a long time to dry. And so acrylic actually has a lot going for it. And if you use the right additive to the acrylic, it does exactly the same effects. But with oils, you can just grab it Van Gogh style, Van Gogh style, straight out of the tube, straight on the canvas. And that's fun. That's fun. I am a Lord of the Rings fan. I do like Lord of the Rings. And I'll check out your Instagram. No worries, Sarah. Check it out, and there's no shop on the Instagram. But yeah, get in touch and we can figure out exactly what you are after. So, Lord of the Rings fan. What else was I saying there? I lost my trail of thought. Hobby? New was full-time job. I was doing it part-time for a while, but the issue was I was letting people down, guys, because I wasn't taking on commissions, or I was giving people lead times, which were just really long. And so, getting art full-time, I'm still probably a little bit slow, but I'm catching up. So, paint full-time. Full-time, yeah. Have a good day. Thank you, Adrian. Appreciate you. And what do you call your type of artwork? Contemporary, modern, or something else? You could call it abstract expressionism. You could call it abstract realism. You could call it impressionism. Impressionism is probably the best word for it. But these are broad hoods. These are very broad hoods. Probably abstract realism and impressionism will find you the closest lookalike art on Google. I think that's what I would start by searching. Okay, I'm going to grab some blue here too, guys. Is that rain you hear? Yes, it is. Hello from Florida Keys. Welcome. Welcome. So we're adding back our icy blues. I say adding back. We've got the depth of layering in there now. So now when we add these in, they'll have that level of complexity to them. That's what we want. We want depth in the art, guys. We need something that actually, when you look at, it keeps giving. Keeps on giving. Keeps on giving. Bob Ross 2.0. I wish, Carl. That's a cool username, actually. That's good use of the A. How can you imagine this art? Is this oil paint? I wish it was oil paint. We use oils outside only, and it's raining today. Can you go live on YouTube as well? I do occasionally. I upload the videos from TikTok onto YouTube. So you can catch the full videos on YouTube, but you can't talk live, so I can't answer you. But if it's your commission, or if it's your special art, you can catch it there, which is really fun. Can you? Yeah, there we go. And I think it's serialism. Do you mean serialism, or do you mean surrealism? Because surrealism more is a dream state, but I mean it could be more relating to creating something which isn't so real, surreal. I guess there's elements of it because we're doing this in a the colours are really hyper, but we're actually always trying to stick to exactly what's in the photo. We're just trying to make sure that the paint itself has as much power to express itself in a primal and raw way as the image gets to express itself. And when it's half paint trying to be wild paint and half image trying to show up in that paint, that's when we've hit that right balance. That's what we're after. That's the dream. Abstract expressionism? Yeah, you can go for that. If you search abstract expressionism, you'll be thinking, wait a minute, this is a bit more wacky than what he was doing on the TikTok Live. I just go for Van Gogh style, guys. Impressionism. Impressionism. It's a broad hood, but we'll sit under it. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Kayla. And thank you to Brenda. Kayla and Brenda. But, different names with different artists. Here we go. Turn the lights down very low. Here we go. You're so beautiful. Air hostess in the 60s. You're so beautiful. You could be a part-time model. Probably still have to keep your normal job. Part-time model. Spend part of your time modeling and part of your time next to me. Still hoping. Love to see it. Yes indeed, Elvis. Thanks, guys. Did you see Loving Vincent, the movie? My daughter painted for that film. Really? Wow. I have not seen it yet, but now I've got one movie to add to the list. I'm sorry that my singing is as abstract as my painting. But I also don't have music, so one thing I do to click me back in and get songs out of my head too is to just do a little click. Just a little song, just a little one every now and again. Just bear with me, guys. Let me do my thing. You're so beautiful. That's off Flight of the Conchords. You're like a tree. There we go. Happy little mistake. I'm going to come up here. I'm going to add in this here. There we go. Now we're going to pause that one. We could keep going, but this is a very complex painting. But I need some more time to think about where it's going to land next. You just read comments from women. That's a lie, Doug. Our biggest fans here are men. Justin is the big man. And Dancing Dino and everyone else. If your comment isn't being answered, then I missed it. And I'm very, very sorry. Yeah, and Aaron. Aaron's been here for the last 3 hours. We've written an essay together. What is your favourite place you've ever... What's my favourite place you've ever done? Is it like gone to or done? If it's favourite place I've gone to, San Sebastian or Indonesia. If it's my favourite place I've ever painted, I haven't had enough landscapes to really nut that out, but probably just straight out here with a view of home because it's so relatable. Cheers, Jason. Good to have you here, mate. Me too, abstract artist. Me. Looks amazing. Thank you. Yes, so I'm liking this one. Now, as the coats go on, guys, we're going to tone back. So you see all that yellow in there? The yellow needs to come back a little bit. The yellow's not going to pair nicely with the... Kayla, I see it says you just followed the host. That's a long time you made me wait. I'm sorry for calling you out. So those yellows will tone back because the yellows at this saturated colour will clash with the pinks and the light blues that we add and the purples we added. They'll go well with the purples, but the light pinks and light blues, they'll be like a bit of a bleh. So we'll end up actually toning back that yellow to a background colour and then, yeah, go from there. But that's enough on this one. We've got one last one to work on. This is going to be fun. I'm going to put you down. I'm going to put you over here. There we go. Where did I put the last one? Over here. 1 second, guys. And then that's good work. Okie dokie. This one here is wild. So this is on its second layer. And this one is going to be extra thick. So this one here, on its second layer, it already weighs twice as much as the other ones. This is a very, very thick one. There we go. Come down here. Yeah, see, it won't even fit this top piece anymore. It's too thick. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Hear me out. I will hear you out. I know. So thanks, Kayla. No, I'm sorry for calling you out. That was rude. Jin Artist Painter. Oh, cool, Jin. Now, this one here is, so it looks shiny, and it is shiny. This is a very, very thick painting. It already weighs like 6 kgs, so it's got, like, when you're talking in paint, we're talking a lot of paint. So we put in the saturated colours. This, if you've been watching the other streams, this is the equivalent of when when the painting of the girl with the horse was pink and blue, and then we had those primaries in. This is now at that stage where it's got its base colours in there, and this layer, we're going to be cutting in some detail. So I'm going to grab some black, I'm going to grab some white, I'm going to put a lot of transparent medium in there, and I'm going to start cutting in detail, and by the end of it, you'll still have all this colour in here, which I love its bits, but you'll really start to be able to see the detail in the environment. Now the horses have big patches of black on them, but the trees, there's a lot going on in these trees. If we ignore the trees, the horses won't look good. So, trees are important. Thanks, guys. Hi from New Zealand. Hi from the US. Welcome. Hey, what's up? Kenya. All right. Sit there. Love your freaking accent. Thanks, Epic. Appreciate you. Right. So, where was I at? Gotta stop doing that to me, guys. Make me lose my trail of thought. Whites and blacks. Whites and blacks. Do I have enough? Let's clear paint, I do. I do. Right, I'm going to start with white or black. White or black. Starting with white. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Right, a little bit in there. Paint you next. That sounds like a lovely idea, Morgan. But after this one, I'm going to be spent. And plus, I want to get up to Auckland tonight. There is a amazing woman waiting for me to arrive in Auckland tonight. And I told her tonight or tomorrow morning, but we've done such a good job here as a group. This is my last painting, and if I can get this done in the next hour, which would be fantastic, then I will take the driest two, chuck them in the car, head up to Auckland, and I will see you tomorrow morning in the studio, which will be fantastic. How old am I? I am 29. I'm a dinosaur. I am a dinosaur. Did I miss any comments there? I'm so sorry if I did. Also, guys, if you are having fun, you can jump on my bio and check out my website, or have a look on Instagram, where there's a bunch of reels, which is basically exactly like TikTok, except different songs. Website, commissions, nothing for December. Sorry, guys. Unless you're in New Zealand and you want something last minute for a present, I can't do December. Seb, yes, talk to me. Cheers, Aaron. You know what? You can stay, Aaron. You're the best. You really want to go shopping for me? yeah, I go op shopping most of the time, guys. These shoes are op shopped, these pants are op shopped. I like op shopping. You get stuff for cheap, and you also save the planet. So when do those two things coincide? Watching your live seriously better than any. Marco, you're an absolute champion, mate. That's the best motivation you can give me to come on here as often as possible. I'm stoked to be here, mate. Thank you so much. How are you feeling today, Diana? I'm doing great. This is the last one we're going to work on. Very exciting. The reason it's shiny, this has also had a coat like the other ones have. So it's completely flat. So although you see wild texture, and it is absolutely wild, this is flat. So that's fun. You should start an Amazon wish list. What's that? Is that a thing? Is that like something where I put things in a basket and say, can someone please buy them for me? Because I've actually got everything I want, guys. But I really appreciate it, the idea that that's possible. But yeah. What I did have an idea for though, guys, is I've got a bunch of paint trays lying around the place, like this. Covered in paint. Look at that, big mess. And I was going to put the same epoxy I put on these inside the paint tray so it goes perfectly flat, and it's like a little piece of artwork. And then I was thinking, well, it's not really something you sell, but I'm like, what if, some people say they want them, and I'm like, what if I actually put them online, available on the website, for like $50 or something, and then ship it to you, but then give the $50 to charity, and then, because I don't really have a wish list, but I think that's kind of special. It's like Kids Can, or Kids Can. I like Kids Can. That's a good one. Hola, Sid Gower. Welcome from Argentina. You've come a long way. That's not a bad idea, right, Kayla? Because a lot of people are like, hey, I like your art. But I don't want a giant piece, or I don't have room in my house right now for a giant piece. But you know what? Having a plate would be pretty funny, and the fact that it goes to charity, I like. So yeah, could be cool. But excuse me, let me get my current shop worked out so I can actually get that going. But yeah, don't get too excited about the hair, guys, because my family has a history of baldness. Like I was saying earlier, it will all be gone soon. Win-win situation. Yeah, that's what I reckon. Yeah, because I like the idea of these plates not going to waste once I've used them, but I don't like the idea of selling them as much. But if it was going to charity, then I think everyone really gets something out of that. So yeah, but I'd like to do Kids Can, because I like Kids Can. It's a New Zealand charity. It helps kids get better education. It helps kids get food, get clothes. It's helping kids, making sure they can. That's what it's doing. And I reckon that's pretty cool. Not that you need my help to donate, but it's sort of like a fun thing for everyone. How long have you been working out? Not at all today, that's for sure. I've just been painting non-stop with you guys, so it's been pretty fun though. I've enjoyed today's thing. It's been fun bouncing through a bunch of different pictures. And but it's been weird though, guys. There's been very few regulars. MJ popped in, but no Lucy, no Justin. And I've gone for most of the day. You guys should have shown up. But anyway. Make it into a little mini masterpiece. That's funny. Oh, that's cool. There we go. So this area here is really fun, because that's where the stuff's there by itself. So it's like floating in space. That's cool. There we go. Temptations to touch the horses. We are going to touch the horses, but we're going to put as much time into the background as we put into those horses. This picture is over 50% background. Can't neglect the background. It's important. Is that we are going to painting to go through? I don't understand Solus, but this is a commissioned painting, so this one's already taken as well. I actually have no horse paintings available right now. How wild's that? If you want a horse painting though, guys, I'm enjoying the horse thing. I'll do more horse paintings. From Malaysia, welcome. Does Seb know you're... who's talented? I would love to hear from them because you're not having the usual inspo picture this time. Wait, I missed that, sorry. What about the usual inspo picture? This is something you've had in mind. Ooh, no, I've got an inspo picture. I'll show you. This is the horses. So they're sort of crossing each other. So at the moment it's going to look really wild with colour. But as we start to add this white in, and especially the black, we'll pull a little more detail out of it, a little more fun with it. And this one's got a lot of layers to go, guys. Once this next layer goes on and gets too thick, I'm putting another liquid glass coat on and then painting it again. So you're going to be able to see through a bunch of the paint. And that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. I'm excited. Inspiration to get back into painting. That's me. Is that Eliza? Eliza, I am so glad to hear it. If you complete some work and things like that, feel free, if you're feeling confident, to flick it through to me, because I would like to see it. That would be fun and wholesome. Typically, I'm all over the messages on Instagram, so message me there. Also, if you're after your own painting or anything, Instagram's where you go, guys, to message me directly, or you can do it via the website, via the contact page, or you can contact me on, or you can just go straight to the website shop and buy from there. If you're in an obscure location though, sometimes it's best to contact me direct, so I can give you an up-to-date shipping quote on certain works. A mixture of Monet and Van Gogh. Thank you so much. That's the greatest compliment anyone could ever give a human being, so you're fantastic. But I will say this about Van Gogh. Van Gogh is the American way to say it. You've probably heard me say this already on the stream, guys, but I'll say it again. Van Gogh is American, but if you want to say it like the Dutch say it, which is technically the correct way, you want to say van, so instead of van, van Gogh, Gogh, Van Gogh. That's how you say it if you're Dutch, but if you're American, it's technically wrong, but Van Gogh. I like Van Gogh personally, but yeah. American, Van Gogh. Dutch, Van Gogh. So, the more you know. But if you hear someone saying Van Gogh, you don't have to correct them. Let them be them. I like that style. How do I decide on the colours? I decide on the colours by typically, it chops and changes each time, doesn't it? But I typically decide on the colours by, unless I get struck by a wave of inspiration, which I did with this one. I went for purples, oranges and greens for the base coat. If I can't decide on that, or don't get inspired by certain colours, then that's cool, Gary. But inspired by certain colours, then I go for the primaries, red, yellow and blue, and let those take control of the painting, and then build it into whatever is the fundamental colours from there. Or if someone's asked me specifically, can you do it more orange, can you do it more tan, can you do it more dingy and dark, whatever it may be, then I would build those colours in after the primaries. And that way the primaries sink back, adds a bit of depth, a bit of fun. It's all on. Hope that answered the question. It wasn't too long-winded. Mi vida es Oh, no hablo español, but thank you, or sorry. Which, is it a witch house in the woods? No, it's messy right now, so give it some time. Give it some time. It's going to be messy, but it's going to be 2 horses. But that's good, because I do say, when we're doing those first coats, we do not want it to look like what it's supposed to be. Not at the start. It wants to look messy, it wants to look expressive, it wants to look wild, and then over time, we'll pull the subject out of it, but not at the start. The first layer is your opportunity to do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do, you do you. It's fine. Love from Scotland, welcome. And ASM, thank you so much. Manifesting this coming year, I'll get one of your paintings. Those are, oh, hey, Dinah, that's amazing. Manifest. I was thinking, actually, guys, I mean, it's not off the cards. I've got a few around a studio at the moment that I'm not going to be listing on the website for different I've got like, they're fun ones. They're not like finished masterpieces. They're just really fun, cool little niggly works. And I thought, well, maybe we could do like a full day of painting at the end of it, like give away one of the pieces. And all you'd have to cover was shipping. And it would just, yeah, it'd be pretty wholesome. But yeah, it's just me having thoughts though. Me having thoughts. So it'd be pretty cool if the fans who are watching and joining me on these lives who we make this work actually had an opportunity to get some, like a sneak in thing. I thought that'd be fun. Thanks for the rose. Yes, we've gone for full vibrancy with this one. That's the dream. Hey Myzel, thank you for December. Appreciate you. Right with the white. So I said before, guys, I'll say it again. We've added a lot of transparent gel. So even when you see the white come onto this painting, you will see it. You will see through it. And that's really important. That's really important. Because we put all... No, I dig that. I like the house thing, to be honest. I was saying, I don't know if it was this one, but the other ones are saying that it's really important when they're doing the early coats that it doesn't look like something. If it starts looking like the 3 kids or 2 people at a wedding, I've made a mistake because I'm just going for texture and paint on canvas. This one here, it's having a little bit more form, but hold on, I want to see the house too. Give me a second. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, full defense to you. I totally see a house. I can see a house. So you're golden. Thought we lost you. No. Oh yes. So my phone popped up with low battery. So I plugged in the charger. That's what was going on there. Right. Ooh, a little bit in here. I think so. Oh, that was in the wrong place. Oh well. That's one of the things that, happy little mistake. And since we've got a lot of layers to go, it'll end up in the right place. The key to it, guys, if you're doing painting or you're starting out painting, you can beat yourself up about where paint goes. You think it's in the wrong place and try and correct, and you only make it worse, turn it to porridge. If a stroke goes in the wrong place, treat it like life and think, right, that was a mistake, I'll do better next time. And on the following strokes, the best way to make a wrong stroke look right isn't by correcting it, it's about diluting it with 10 right strokes. So, yeah, quickly move on, do a better job, and you'll be happy. Dan, I will go live tomorrow, but, I mean, hold on, maybe, it's in the air because I'm going to a Christmas barbecue tomorrow around lunchtime, and I'm not overly in charge of how the whole day progresses. So, are we following instructions? Which I'm more than happy to do. But it means I don't know what availability will be. I wouldn't be surprised if I get told at a certain point in the day that I'm allowed to go painting for a couple of hours. And if that's the case, you'll find me in that little garden like I was last time. And I'm going to bring probably the canvas with me, guys. Canvas will travel the best to Auckland and paint that up in the garden. I reckon. Yeah, I reckon that one needs the most work. So if we're only taking one with me, I'd take that one. Because after we move those kids' faces around, it just looks pretty bad. So, yeah, we'd do that one. Sorry guys, at the beginning I thought it was through the woods view, tiny house in the background. Oh, I see. I was imagining like a full-on Hansel and Gretel gingerbread house, like sort of like something. I like both. Did you miss the start? That's all good. It should be up on. There's a reel of it. My most popular reel actually is starting this painting, and then there's another reel with another layer on it. I've never painted this one live. This is the first time I've painted this one live. That's buzzy. You feel the emotions. Good. Actually, funny story, this horse here used to be my partner's horse, but she couldn't ride it anymore, so she's given it, it's retired now, but yeah, I really hope it does capture something special in it. That's the goal. I don't usually decide. I've got a few hobby paintings around this room. Where are they? About 2 or 3 hobby horses that I just work on every now and again. But for the most part, people bring inspiration to me and say, hey, I want to see this in paint, I want to see that in paint, I want to make this, I want to see that, and honestly, I love it. It's really special to be able to be, like, because I sort of know what my style can do and how it's going to make it, but it's really special to be part of someone else's vision, and for them to want to reproduce a family member or a moment in their lives and to be a part of it. It's pretty special. So I haven't chosen an image for a while, apart from a few little hobby ones. I feel I think I've got that one there. Have you ever sold a palette of beautiful colours? I've never sold the palettes, but I was yarning about those before because I was saying that these palettes with like more, this is just white, but one of the prettier palettes, we can put those on the website and then I'm not sure what you put it at, but sell the palettes off and donate that to charity. So that way, if you like want to get a palette to be a part of it and have some fun, you can. But I don't really think that's it doesn't sit right for me to be like, oh yeah, and then I'm going to get cash from that. So it'd feel better if So I was just saying, kids can is the one that I like the sound of. But hold fire, I've got like 70 to 80 pallets over in the corner there that I haven't used yet. Oh, sorry, not haven't used, that I've used that are waiting for something to happen to them. And honestly, if that could be used to make you guys happy, to get some paint pallets to be a part of things, and kids can get some donations, I think we've done some real good. We can look at ourselves and be pretty stoked. Some big pats on the back going into Christmas, if you ask me. Right, and here. That's it. That was a good stroke. That was a good one. That is a fine stroke. A lot of the time we're doing little chicken scratches or straight lines. Occasionally you'll see a shape and you'll apply paint. This one here's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 angles in that one stroke, and it is exactly where it's supposed to be. Now, not all the strokes are doing that, but that particular one, it's on fire. What brand are your pants? I don't know. But they're from a Chicago op shop. I need a bit more transparency in this actually, but we're going to roll with it. More transparency. There we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. If you put too much on, too much transparency, and it will actually not sit nicely on top of the gloss. So there's a perfect balance to strike. but I always encourage pushing it too far. So you want to get that transparency more than you need it, and then just tone it back from there. Don't have less. It's easier to come back from more in this case, because it's overly transparent. That's what I reckon. Again, guys, I can't say this enough. Take everything I say with a big grain of salt, because I do art in a certain way and everyone else does it differently. Oh, sorry, I missed that there. Thanks, Diana. Appreciate you. I'm so scared when using paint or watercolor, because when you make a mistake, you'll ruin your art. Yeah, you sort of will. Part of that makes it beautiful. I think if you don't like that instantaneous effect of a watercolor, although you can ruin it if you make a wrong move, it allows you to be more malleable with the moves you do make. With oil, although it's very unforgiving, it can be merged a lot more. What am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is, actually, in terms of art, you're creating, just like you're building a house, and a lot of things are unforgiving. Just find a medium that you like, and you'll be a happy boy or girl. Van Gogh, Mizell. Van Gogh. Van Gogh and Picasso. My two favourites. I'm so basic. No, I love those two artists. They are both fantastic. And yeah, Van Gogh and Picasso. I truly think if you're talking about the best of the best, you're talking about Van Gogh. And if you're talking about, yeah, Picasso is a really good person to look at, but if you're talking about the very best, you are talking Van Gogh. You just are. You're like, his work's not even that good. It's like, it's not what it's about. You look at his artwork and you can actually, you won't get a sermon, you won't be changed by it. But you look at it and you will actually feel a little bit of what he felt. And that, in some such simple brushstrokes, that's where you're like, okay, now I understand why we make, now I understand why we paint, or why we make art. If you look at Van Gogh's artwork, he will be the biggest justification for art's existence that you will find. And if you want to talk about art in terms of what's important about art, or who the best at art is, ask yourself which artist justifies art's existence. And when you talk like that, you're just talking Van Gogh. You really are. Maybe that's unfair, but that's me. In terms of what I think. This guy is full. Oh, thanks, Anna. Appreciate you. Can anyone become an artist? Ryan. Well, ask yourself, can anyone become a singer and can anyone become a dancer? There's only going to be a select few people who become the best at ballet in the world, or can be the best hip-hop dancers in the world. But that's not an excuse for everyone else not to dance. So, just like with singing and dancing, regardless of whether you're going to become a professional singer or a professional dancer, we can all agree that it's really good for you to do it. And that's what I'd say about art. So I wouldn't get hung up on the can I become a professional artist part. I'd get hung up on the this is good for me because it's something that I should be doing. And you can't paint in the shower, but I'd encourage singing in the shower, dancing like no one's watching, and if you can find time, painting's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It doesn't need to be painting either. I've got lots of friends who do, I've got a friend who does pottery, I've got a friend who does digital art. I think it's more the act of creation that's really satisfying, and you might find that in joinery, and pottery, and glass blowing, and being an author. That's these are all things. Have you ever felt like you accidentally ruined a painting? Only every second brushstroke. No, that's unfair. Yes. That's the mental game you play. And sometimes, just like in a game of sport where you're scoring tries against each other, in the same way you're putting paint strokes down, and you know straight away if it's in the right place or the wrong place. And it's easy to paint when you're going correct stroke, correct stroke, correct stroke, wrong stroke, correct stroke, correct stroke, correct stroke, wrong stroke, because you're making ground. But what happens, thank you, appreciate you, Paul, but what happens when you fall into a random little game of chance where it's wrong stroke, wrong stroke, wrong stroke, wrong stroke? Now you're playing a mental game, because now you're getting backwards at such a rate that you need to, and if you acknowledge it and battle with yourself, what's going to happen? You're going to start losing that battle, lose confidence, and then lose more. And so when you're starting to land the wrong strokes, you need to have the mental power to say to yourself, right, although the last 15 strokes have gone to the wrong place, this is what I do, I am good at this, and I love what I do, now I'm going to put it in the right place. And you break that chain, you get back to it. You're only putting down, my average is about 3 right strokes to every wrong stroke. So about 75% of the time, I'm landing in the right place. And that's what I reckon. Yeah. Do you agree some people have natural born talent? Yeah, but also, Paul, you're an absolute champion, and I love you. Appreciate everything you do. I do, but I also don't think natural talent even matters. Yes, okay, it matters, but at the same time, how is natural talent going to help you out of those mental games we're talking about? It strikes me that through effort, anyone can learn some skills, and then what breaks most artists isn't the amount of talent you have, it's the mental game you have to play with a canvas. It's exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. Artists who spend upwards of 30 hours, 100 hours, thousands of hours, like how much hours are you spending in front of a canvas? Artists who spend the extended amount of times are really playing that mental game. Now, no amount of talent is going to help you in that game. You at a certain point, no matter how talented you are, you're going to end up in the trenches in that game, and you're going to have to figure out a way to motivate yourself out or deeper. And that's going to take, that's going to take something special. So, best way to deal with that, guys, is not to ask, will natural talent be what makes or breaks me? You should ask, do I love what I do? Do I actually love applying paint? So that when I get in one of those situations where I'm sort of losing and this painting isn't coming together, and am I going to beat myself up and actually end up worse off and less happy? Or am I going to be able to actually paint, love the paint, and pull it to a place where I can appreciate the artwork? Because that's what's going to make a great artist out of you. At least I reckon. Again, grain of salt. I'm just a random Kiwi inside your phone right now, so feel free to ignore whatever you like. Man, I've got a little origami set going on here, Paul. You're an absolute champion. I got birds are heading south for the winter. They head south for the winter? How does a migration for birds work? Cranes. Do cranes migrate? Perhaps a silly question, do you ever paint being sitting, because it may be extremely exhausting sometimes? Yes, I definitely do. But the reason why I stand is because that allows me to keep more energy in me. It allows me to be more expressive with my brush strokes. If I'm doing something smaller, the size of this plate, I'm going to sit and I'm going to work on it. But for you guys, we're working on bigger canvases. We're doing more expressive strokes, and if I sit down, I will become lethargic slowly. And that's okay. Sometimes a session calls for that, but I want to give you guys energy. I want to give you guys the best of my creative process, which is, I want to give you guys all of it, but I want to give you guys more of it by actually being here, full of energy with you guys, and, like Thomas was saying earlier, just refresh your day, make you feel good. If I can do my process and do my crafts right here, and you leave this feeling good, how cool is that, right? And again, I can't say it enough, Paul, you're a legend. They write stories and poems about men like you. Right. There it was. And sorry for the philosophical waffle there, guys, but if there's any artists watching, I really hope that helped. It won't change the world, but you know what? It might have been a little couple of hints that you can take on, use in your own way, however you like. Won't be the whole picture, but it might be part of it for you. That's what I reckon. That's what I reckon. I can't tell if he's purposefully... I am purposefully applying paint. Yeah, every stroke on this thing is landing in just the right place to develop a picture. We're not applying any strokes to where we don't think they should go. That's really important. And you'll slowly start to see this picture take more and more form. Now that leg's down here. There we go. Don't paint legs. Don't paint faces. Don't paint ground. Don't paint background. Paint the real shapes, the real tones that you see, wherever they land. Wherever they land. That's the important thing. I have more understood. Aaron, that's actually fantastic. And if you use that to make yourself or other people happier, mate, I will sleep very well. Each time I watch these lives though, good pick. Well, Mizell, that makes me over the freaking moon because I'm here doing that for you, then yeah. I can't voice it myself, that's special. Yeah, I was saying the other day too, guys, I got a private message from someone who was saying that they were suffering from manic depression and that they were jumping on these lives and it was making them feel better, and they were just saying thank you so much for doing it. And you get a message like that and it's like, how am I going to stop? I can't not do this anymore. This is just yeah, it was like that classic moment where you're like, oh okay, this is a little bit bigger than me. So I'm sorry when I do disappear, guys. I try and come on as often as I can, but for the few people who are actually out there having a tough time and who are finding this really good for them, I'll be here for you as often as I can. Thanks, CEO. Appreciate you. Do you also enjoy painting with music? I do. I love it. I've got a go-to playlist on Spotify, and you are welcome to it. It's called Paint Flow. So paint, space, big line, space, flow. I said, all right, paint, space, line, like one of those horizontal lines, space, flow. Or, hey, easier, go to Sebastian Gower on Spotify, and it's under my account. So it's just a picture of me. It should be easy to find. Paint Flow though should be there as a playlist, and on that playlist, there's just it's not country, but it's like a whole bunch of really nice tunes that get me in the zone for painting. Sometimes I do that. Last night was a big night for me, guys. I was up till 5 a.m. I was making a painting. I can't show you; it's a surprise. But I had to do this painting, which was I didn't have the opportunity to get 75% strokes. I had to get like 90%. I probably got around 85, but every stroke, 9 out of 10 strokes, need to land in the right place. It was really tough. I couldn't do a live for that. That was too much pressure. So I put the canvas down, flat on the floor, and I put on my own music, my playlist, and I just attacked it for like 4 or 5 hours straight. Now I'm gutted I couldn't share that with you guys. I've got a time lapse of it, but that was one of those moments where I thought, right, head in the game, I have to land 9 out of 10 strokes. And it was and like I say, it was big pressure on myself. I didn't nail it. I got 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, but you know, it was good fun. It was good fun. Bet you added Good jams. I've got a. It's a fun playlist. It's a fun playlist. You've also got to be thinking too. What picks you up? What really makes your soul soar? Because if it really picks you up and sends you soaring, that's the sort of stuff that's special to share, because that actually goes into your art. You can tell art has been made by a really happy person, or an anxious person, or an angry person, and so take that into mind and think, right, what sort of playlist is going to put me in a happy state? And not just happy music. Like, we're not talking about chucking on Build Me Up Buttercup on repeat. That's going to make you really resentful and spiteful. What's going to put you in a happy place so you can actually produce art that someone else could look at and love? That's what you got to ask yourself. And for me, that's that Paint Flow playlist. God, it's one song. I've got a couple of songs which have been my number ones on Spotify. Stone by Whiskey Myers, now we're talking, and Soul Fight. I can't remember who it's by. Those two songs. Ooh, my days. My days, my days, my days. Song and art go hand in hand, they do. Music and art. You know, I missed that one there. Who is he talking to? Was I talking to myself? I was talking to you guys. You guys. Sometimes people walk around here as well, and I say some words to them, but to you guys mainly. Build Me Up Buttercup. Yes, so that was just an example, and that's a great song. I didn't mean to have too much of a go at it. Paul, you, just you, everything to do with you. You're changing lives, Paul. I'll also say this too, guys. All the money that comes in, because they give me like a little clip from like the gifts that come in, and they put it, and they say, oh, do you want to redeem it? And that money, I've decided that all that's going to go into improving the stream. So anything like, I recently pulled a little bit out and got a little microphone, which I don't have on me right now, but it goes over here so the speech gets clearer to listen to. And likewise, all that, whatever happens, I'll use it to get like drop cloths or put a coffee machine here beside me so I'm not running off every couple of hours, or stuff like that. So, or to do like spot prizes and stuff or whatever. But I think actually because that stuff that comes from the stream, it'd be cool if it goes back into the stream. That's my way of thinking about it. Yeah. So if we get any new improvements around here, I mean, I've sort of got everything I need. Yeah, like this is probably the next thing to get fixed actually. There's a lot of tape on this. You see, it broke, and I've done a really good job fixing it. This is Kiwi ingenuity. I'll show up close here. That's a stick and tape wound around it, which is holding it all in place. So that's probably what's going to happen there. I think Paul sent me partway there to getting a new stand, and maybe one that goes right to the floor, so I don't have to put it on a chair. Because if the wind gets up, I'll lose it. But yeah. Anyway, from the stream for the stream. That's what I think. That's where I like that. I like it. It sits well with me. Big fan. Big fan. A sort of ASMR coffee machine. Yeah, sorry, Kayla. Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is that if there's a coffee machine beside me, will I overdo it? Probably. When I was doing streams on Reddit, this is back in the day, I would use filter coffee, because I'd get a big little thermos and then I'd have lots of little coffees as I'd go, which was very wholesome. But yes, the coffee maker, get an espresso. Look, I'm a bit more old school, guys. I have an espresso, but a little bit of a cowboy. I like my filtered coffee. I like it simple, and I like it strong and bitter. And with an espresso, it's great. It's the same every time. I agree. That's a great aspect of the product. But for me, I like putting way too much filtered coffee in the thing, and then just having a real good go. Strong coffee, gives me strong and bitter. Black too. That's how I want my coffee. Real black. Get myself excited for a coffee now. Imagine all the people living for today. You may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Sorry guys, 1 second. And the world can live as one. You may say that I'm a dreamer, and you'd be right. Oh, there we go. But I'm not the only one. The world can live as one. One thing I tell myself too, guys, if you are painting, therapeutic painting is good, but when you are trying to get artwork finished, don't push yourself, but do keep telling yourself a little bit faster. Just a little bit faster. You can get lulled into like a meditative state where you're just applying paint nice and slowly. But if you're trying to get things done, we need speed, boy. We need speed. And so, sometimes, telling yourself, just every now and again, pull in faster, a little faster. Thanks, Paul. Look at that bouquet of roses. You're one of those. Thanks, guys. I'm not in Queenstown. I'm so sorry. Come outside. It's raining. Can't do that. Don't forget to stay hydrated with water. Looking out for you. Mizell, that is fantastic advice. Thank you for sending that back my way. You are 100% right. Especially if you're going to smash coffee the way I smash it, it's really important to stay hydrated. Sometimes you'll be thinking, I don't feel my art today. I just don't feel in the mood. Probably because you're dehydrated. Maybe it's not a mental thing where you're in the wrong mind frame. Maybe you're just really thirsty. That can happen. Sorry guys. This is New Zealand, and we're painting in the Bay of Plenty. So typically though, painting in Auckland. I move around a bit. And we're painting with my personal favourite. Now, if there's a local art store, it's great to buy from them because, you know, the warehouse doesn't need it that much. But the local art store needs all the support they can get, and so buy your paint from them, look after them. And, g'day Paul, how you doing? This is the paint tube here at Leah. So this one comes from Warehouse Stationery. If you don't have a local art store, Warehouse Stationery is perfect. Leave out these ones. Even if you're starting out, I'd leave these ones. These ones here are just a little bit cheap. When I say a little bit cheap, those other ones cost twice as much, but the paint's much more than twice as strong. With these ones here, you'll get frustrated. You'll be wondering, why does it not look right? Why does it not look as good as the stuff I see on Instagram? Why does the colours not mix as well? This stuff is doing it to you. Get the good quality paint, and then skimp on the brushes and skimp on the canvas. Trust me, your art will thank you. The true work of the art is the artist's true. But you know what? Give yourself a head start. Get the good paint. I use really cheap brushes. I'll never buy a brush for more than $10 or $15, depending. You know, I don't ever go into the high range quality brushes. You don't need them. Synthetic is fine. Keep that texture of the brush in there. It's all good. That's what I reckon. And then the canvas, I use board a lot of the time, which is very rigid. It's a smooth surface. I use hardboard, so it's darker and it doesn't get wet like MDF does. It won't puff up. It'll last forever. It's got no additives. It's easy to ship because it's thinner. And yeah, it's very budget friendly. which is something that's completely useful but also budget friendly. So that's all I have to say about that. Oops, sorry guys, I see a question mark there. How do you choose what colours to represent your highlights and shadows? All done off tone, ignore the hue. So if you put on glasses that make your vision black and white, trigger your colours like that, especially in the early layers where you're having fun and just building up texture. Really don't worry, like this horse isn't this orange. It's a more like a chestnutty, reedy thing. A bit of this will survive, not a lot. This purple is a lot more than it should be. But you know what? It's fun and it matches the right tone even if the hue is completely wrong. Hello from Los Angeles. How do you choose what colours to... Oh, I saw that one. Brushes are a very important difference when it comes to paintings. Okay, so Diane, some people will tell you yes and let them do them. I'm not here to say anyone's right or wrong. For me, I think brushes, once you get one above the worst brush, you're golden, you're fine. And sometimes I'll even use the worst brushes because I want to get that texture of a brush, which the worst ones will give you because they're more bristly. As long as you get a brush good enough that the bristles aren't falling out in your work and you're picking them out, you're golden. This is just a regular one from Warehouse Stationery. This is a DAS, D-A-S, flat synthetic long handle. Long handles are really good, guys. The handle allows for more dexterity and accuracy, and plus if you're thinking, they're more fun to play with in your fingers. Lol, you don't see anything, don't you? I'm sorry, I can't fully understand that. But I'm glad you said it. Right. Right and tighty. Making good ground here. Hello from France. That's so cool. I was in France a little while ago, catching up with some new friends. And I cooked dinner at their house, and they loved it. So, and I saw the biggest sand dune in Europe, I think. That was very fun. Very fun. So, props to France. What style of painting is this called? What's the name there? I can't quite read that name, guys. I'm a little bit blind. It's Smee. So funny. Sorry, it's my eyes. I would call this, what would you call it? Let's describe it in terms of what you'd Google if you wanted to get something as similar as possible to it. That's probably Impressionism or abstract realism. So abstract realism means the work is still abstract, but all the paint's been applied with the intention of realism. So we're not applying any paint at the moment to areas where it shouldn't go. We're applying it to everywhere we think it should go. Or at least that's how you'd apply the definition of abstract realism to this work. You don't have to apply that like that to all works. But it's abstract because it looks abstract, and it's realism because we're literally putting on paint only where the image is telling us to. So there is a huge amount of control and rules in terms of how this painting is created, but the outcome is very messy. It's all over the show. Basically, if you're truly talented, you can even paint with a regular stick. You could, Diana, you could. But like I say, there's no point giving yourself challenges that you may not need to give yourself. You can just go have some fun. I've actually, the first stream I did on TikTok, I left my brushes at home, I remember this, and this is what I was painting with, no joke. I was painting with cotton buds. It was actually pretty effective. So my partner was going surfing, so I was going to do some painting. And I was out at the beach there, I'm like, I've got a paintbrush. So I tried to do a fern into a paintbrush, which was working really effectively. And she got some cotton buds out and was like, yo, how would these work? And I'm like, that is an absolute lifesaver. And then I didn't have a paint palette, I didn't bring a plate. So what did I do? Oh, it's actually over here, guys. This is actually pretty fun. Hold on, 1 second. I used this. It looks more dramatic than it is. Hold on. That's kind of cool. Alright, hold on. This. So because it was oil paints, it would just stay on the bottle. So I had it's a refillable beer bottle from a craft beer place that we went to in the car, and I was just using this to paint, which was actually really effective. But I do love my plates. Which a lot of people did, because since I was down by the surf, by the beach, people were stopping by all the time, and so there was like usually a group of like 5 to 7 people behind me most of the time, and I'm just sitting down there painting, yarning with people on the stream, laughing, and like people didn't quite connect that the phone was actually what I was talking to sometimes. And so sometimes, you know, it was quite funny, like they'd be nodding and listening to me, and then they'd be like, is he talking to himself? I didn't quite know, but I don't often get paint on the shirt. That's a lie. There's paint here. There is paint here. But I lost at the start, guys. I was trying to resist from getting paint on it, and then the first paint tube I squirted paint out of, flat, and it was over. But speaking of over, we are almost at the end of the stream, guys. We're almost at the end, and it's been absolutely wonderful hanging out with all of you for all this time. Like random people, I'm not sure. Like random people. How long have you been painting? First time viewer from Colorado. Welcome from Colorado. I love Colorado. Been there twice. And I would love to go back again. So, I've been painting for a long time, but really started to paint. I mean, like, properly hook into it after the first COVID lockdown. That really, I mean, I've been painting all my life, most of the time, but then that really set off a wildfire. I mean, 6 weeks stuck in the house, nothing else to do, except for all my paints just sitting there, and I'm like, right, game time. I mean, if random people walk by and see you painting and talking to yourself, oh yeah. So that was pretty funny though. They sort of figured out-ish that it was on the camera that I was talking to. But like some people weren't sure if it was live, because like a lot of seniors want to walk the track, or whether I was filming a video, which, yeah, it was funny because I was like, read out a question and answer it, and I think they thought that I was like making up my own question and answering it, which like, in their defense, I do like quite often, but it was pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I'll do it again. One thing I would do too, guys, if you want to go paint in a public place and you've got some art that you'd like, you know, that you're working on, take some cards with you, or like have a little like Instagram handle, because oh my god, people love it. People, when you're out there sharing, it's like being a busker, a musician. Like there's a real, like it's a pity we don't have more people producing art in public, because it's pretty fun. Like, not in a way like, look at this presentation, just in a way of going, I'm here, having some fun, making something. How do you feel about that? And you'd be like, I feel pretty good. That is up my alley. Too much drama. Me or painting outside? Both. Too much drama and boring. Am I boring? I'm sorry. I'm too much drama and I'm boring. That's all good. I'll try harder. I'll try to be better. Better. bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. No, just saying I want to see more. Abstract, was that about abstract realism? I'm missing it there. Amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry, Kayla. I thought I was facing this way. I just had a little like moment to myself. But you've caught me, which is fair enough. I pulled you up on the late follow, so I deserve that. I was just having a little pout to myself. Close up texture before you finish. Of course we can. Of course we can. So this one here, like I say, is very wild, and we're slowly bringing in that definition. Yeah. In fact, what time is it, guys? 8:30. Up there by. Yeah, I gotta go. But I will show the texture because it'll take about a couple of minutes to pack up here. So let's just put that down here. All right, come with me, and you'll see some up close texture. So here we are. Coming up to it here. Now what you're going to see straight away is some strokes are going to be under the glass and quite shiny, and you're going to see black strokes and white strokes on top. So if we come in here, you'll be able to see, are we facing it right there? Am I facing it right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm trying to see what you're seeing. There we go. Ish. Yeah, so you'll see there's these white strokes on top, which are transparent, that allow you to see through it. And the most important thing right now, guys, is since we're working on the early layers, we're not over-focusing on things. Where's the temptation going? This face, so tempting to work on it. We haven't. This face, almost completely neglected. The hooves and the legs, nah. We've made them just as important as the whole line of trees behind it. And what that's doing is it's making sure we're putting as much time into this background as we are the foreground. So over here, when you come away from the main painting, there are these areas of interest where you can see this texture, vivid and thick, and these strokes transparent over the top, unaffected by it because of the glass in between. So that's what we're doing. And that's got much more layers to go, because one thing you'll start to see there, is that trail of thought's gone. But we'll start to get the detail in. At the moment, it's very, very abstract. That's what we want. But it's about 2 mil thick. So the epoxy glass sheet, 2 mil, and then there we go. 2 mil thick, and then this coat's going to go down. We'll put in a bit more. Let me just check this out. Reds, magentas, and deep tanned oranges, and they'll affect the horses, the branches, and the undergrowth here, which is, it sounds like everything, but it's not. There's gaps in between that we're leaving. We will come back to the gaps with some more pale blues and pinks, and then once that's gone on, we'll liquid glass it again, and then we come back into the last little final bits of detail. That'll make a horse head, that'll make legs, that'll make bodies, that'll make trees, and we'll bring it all out. But right now, still very much in the fun stage, building up those layers, having some fun. I'm liking this rump here. Cool layering going on here, cool layering going on up here. That'll keep coming together. We'll have some fun. Sorry, I went on a rant there, guys. Cheers, Aaron. So an abstract horse that I add. That'd be really cool, Kat. You send it on through on Instagram. Of course. So when I'm yakking away there, guys, the is that visible for you? Yeah, there we go. So when I'm talking about those magentas, those tanned oranges and things, these are the horses I'm talking about. And then there's a little bit in this undergrowth here. So we're going to still put it in the undergrowth, but with a lot more transparency through it, and a lot more scuffly going up these trees. But over the entire thing, we don't just want the horses to pop by themselves. And then, in this part here, that's the pink and the blues that I'm talking about. Add that in there. The greens will tone back, the purples will tone back, and then towards the end, it should all come together. Or it'll all fall apart. You know, painting is not a linear process. You think it goes like this, it does not. It goes like this. And so, have the best plan in the world, good for you. Sometimes the whole picture falls off a wagon. And so, it hasn't yet, but you know what? Be ready for it so it doesn't surprise you when it happens. It's easier to say if you're ready for it to happen. I don't have a stool actually. I've just got these little like stands for the paint, which are really handy. They're actually the bases of tables from cafes, and you just put the plate in the middle. It's very good. So anyway, hey, thanks guys, and thank you everyone who was a part of the stream today. It's been really fun. We've done a lot of work here, guys. We've put layers on 6 different paintings. There's definitely a lot more to go, but successful day, and thank you so much for joining me on it. I will be back this weekend with a bit of luck, but I'll be working around the plans. So I'm taking the picture of the 3 kids at the beach with me up to Auckland, and if the opportunity comes, that's the one I'll be working on. And it will be acrylics, because if I'm chucking it in the car backwards and forwards in transit, I want it to dry fast, especially if I get that one twice in one day. I'll need drying to occur. Next session, I don't know, but hopefully tomorrow morning, but that'll be dependent. Aaron, I wish you a good weekend too, and thank you. It is raining, but I drive like an old grandma, so I will be safe. I do stick to paint, but I do love clay. Clay is fun. Clay is messy, but clay is fun. Wherever you are in the world, guys, I hope you have a fantastic day or a fantastic night, and I look forward to connecting with you all or seeing you at the next live. You're all fantastic. You're all amazing. I am off to Auckland. Mwah. See ya. Bye.